Good evening, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Happy August 5th. How's everybody doing on this Wednesday night? How are you all doing? Final game of the series between New York Yankees and the St. Louis Cardinals. Real quick, let's get hyped up. Let's get ready for tonight's game. Let's go. Who's excited to see George Lombard Jr. back in the lineup? We'll talk about him here in just a minute. But how is everybody doing on this Wednesday night? Thank you to all the folks that are tuning in. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We are about 20 subscribers away from hitting 3,000 subs on the Strike Zone channel. So if there's 20 people out there watching and you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Let's get to that 3,000. Let's hit that 3,000, man. But what is going on? What is up? Let me say what's up to the chat real quick. We got John the Beagle Dad, first person in the building. Sunil's in the building. Katie's in the building. Who else do we got? We got Peanut in the building. We have Joseph Salvatore in the building. What is going on? How's everybody doing? Thank you to everybody here right now. So, George Lombard Jr., folks. George Lombard Jr. got the call on Monday night. It was reported that he is making his major league debut. He was going to get called up to the Yankees. Played in his very first Major League Baseball game yesterday, and we saw flashes from George Lombard Jr. turning a couple of double plays. The plays that he was making, man, we have not seen that from a shortstop on the Yankees for a while. It's been a minute, man, and seeing those plays, seeing him make those plays was just like it was a breath of fresh air. It really was. It was a breath of fresh air because we were missing that. And he hit his first major league home run on top of that to, give the Yankees their second run. Yankees won last night's game 2-0, and he contributed with the bat as well. So let's see how things play out with George Lombard Jr. He got the call up. We know he was killing it down there in the minors. So how does he play in the majors? Of course, that game one yesterday in his very first game, played really well. I have no complaints, right? But of course, we need a bigger sample size. Let's see how he does in more games at the major league level as the season plays on. So, I'm still managing my expectations, even though I still have that level of excitement right now. So, I think he's gonna be fine. Still, like I said, you got to give him a little bit of time, right? Let's see how he pans out. But I'm a little bit more confident in him than I would say about Volpe, right? When it came to Anthony Volpe, right? I wish him well. I want Volpe to still succeed, of course. I know Volpe's been a bit of a disappointment, but Lombard Jr. gives a different level of excitement, I think. He's given a little bit of a different excitement, I feel pretty good about George Lombard Jr. But you all tell me, how do you feel about Lombard Jr.? Load it up in the comments. And real quick, Jacob Petruzzi with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, my guy, with the $5 super chat. But yeah, George Lombard Jr. certainly showed up, and he has proven tried to prove yesterday why he needed to be called up. And Petruzzi says, and if you, my brother Judge, Belly News, Lombard dominated, vibes changing. Yeah, I mean, the Cody Bellinger news is fantastic. Cody Bellinger is, doing his routine, so hopefully we see him sooner rather than later. It's still going to be a little bit. And Aaron Judge, folks, has been cleared to resume light activity. So that's really good news, right? That's really good news. So you got Judge, you got Bellinger. Eventually they're gonna return to this lineup. And the lineup is just going to be so much better when these two guys are back. And of course, Giancarlo Stanton. We know he's been making some progress. But then the big question is, what moves did the Yankees make? Who gets sent down, right? I mean, could a player get DFA'd? These are some things to think about. It's a good problem to have, but it's going to be a tough puzzle for the Yankees brain trust to solve. Does Spencer Jones get sent back down to the minors? I mean, I would not want to see that. Spencer Jones has actually been playing really well since he's been back up. We know his glove is really good. I mean, the bat's shown improvement, right, compared to his first stint, his first call up. The bat is he's finding his way with the bat. So, it's going to be a little bit of a puzzle there for the Yankees to solve when these guys come back. But it's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have. But we'll see what the Yankees brain trust has to say. Joseph Salvatore is in the building. What is up, man? Jay Witt is in the building. What is going on? Rosario next on the hit list. Yeah, you think Rosario gets cut? You think Rosario gets cut? I don't know. I don't know. Some people might think I'm crazy for thinking this. And if you guys think I'm crazy, please let me know. But I was having a couple of conversations with a couple of people, with a few people. With guys like Judge and Bellinger coming back, could the Yankees designate Trent Grisham for assignment and stick with Spencer Jones in center field? That's a question I'll ask you all. Do the Yankees move on from Trent Grisham and stick with Spencer Jones? And because Jones plays anywhere in the outfield, and he's a great defender, right? He's definitely a better defender, no doubt. And if time progresses, I think he'll definitely be a better hitter than Trent Grisham. I think so. All love to Trent Grisham. All love to Trent Grisham. I like Trent Grisham. I'm still a Trent Grisham fan because he's contributed in a lot of ways for the Yankees, right? Especially in those clutch moments, he's come through big time. So you can't ignore that. But again, when guys like Bellinger and Judge come back, what happens next? We know Dominguez got sent back down. He got optioned back to AAA, right? He got optioned down to AAA. What happens now when Judge and Bellinger come back, right? So do they stick with Jones or do they option Jones back? Or could they do the unthinkable and designate Trent Grisham for assignment? I mean, I don't think it's a crazy thought necessarily, but I could see something like that happening. So folks in the chat, let me know what your thoughts are. All right. Bucky Dent, what's up? He says, bottom of the ninth against the top line closer. Who do you rather have up? So who would I rather have up in the Yankees lineup? You mean Yankees bats, top line closer? In a perfect world, Aaron Judge, when healthy and is on fire, Giancarlo Stanton. Joseph Salvatore says it's very possible. I honestly could see something like that playing out. I really do. At the same time, it wouldn't surprise me if the Yankees were to option Jones back to AAA. It just wouldn't surprise me. But I think they need to stick with Spencer Jones. I've been a Spencer Jones advocate for the last few years, more so than I have Dominguez. Again, it's not a knock on Dominguez, but I've always been an advocate for Spencer Jones. I know he's been asked in as part of a trade package from other teams. I'm glad the Yankees never traded him. I'm really happy the Yankees never traded him. Right, he was mentioned in a possible trade for guys like Dylan Cease, Corbin Burns, right, just to name a couple. And I said, no way. There would have been other folks that would have done it. Not this guy. Not me. Nope. I wouldn't have. But there's going to be some question marks um, as far as what's going to happen, right? When the guys on the IL come back. Bucky Dent was asking. Well, I was asking about Grisham because we know he's clutch. We don't know what Spencer Jones is yet. You got a point there. So, which leads me to the next thing I was going to say was that Grisham does have the experience, right? Experience does play a factor. Spencer Jones is still gaining that experience. So there's also that factor as well, right? These are all questions, right? These are all things to take into consideration. So, I don't have I don't know. I don't have the answer. I would like for the Yankees to stick with Jones, but what are the Yankees going to do, right? I'm not obviously. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what they're going to decide. But it was just a thought. And then as far as other cuts, other guys that might get cut, I mean, who else? Right? The Yankees are gonna have to make some hard decisions here, but that's what they get paid to do. So, obviously we'll see what happens when all that goes down, right? When all these guys come back, what the Yankees decide to do. Peanut says, "I'm thinking Goldschmidt." Yeah, I don't know about that because I think they're trying to send. I think they're trying to keep Paul Goldschmidt because the idea is Goldschmidt plays against lefties and can play first base, and then Luis Garcia Jr. can play first base and he can play against righties. That was the thought process, right? And Ben Rice will be the DH, but of course he'll get playing time at first base. So I don't think Goldschmidt's going anywhere. I don't see that happening. So, what up, D's channel? What up, Dev? Shout out to the folks in the chat again. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. We are about 20 subs away from hitting 3,000. The strike zone is 20 subs away from hitting 3,000 subscribers. Let's make it happen, folks. Let's get to that 3,000 because, as I keep saying, I'm gonna do a few gift card giveaways. So greatly appreciate it. But let's talk about the lineup tonight, right? Let's talk a little lineup. Lineup is pretty much the same as yesterday, but I'll pull it up on the screen. Rodney, what up? Your comment. Oh my goodness. Rodney's comment. What up, dude? All right, so here's the lineup right here, people. So we got Trent Grisham leading things off, playing center field. Ben Rice is batting second. He'll be your DH. Luis Garcia Jr. is batting third, playing first. Heliot Ramos is batting cleanup, playing left field. Spencer Jones is batting fifth. He'll be in right field. Jazz Chisholm Jr. is batting sixth. He'll be playing second base. Ryan McMahon batting seventh, playing third base. George Lombard Jr. playing in his second game as a Yankee, playing shortstop, batting eighth. Austin Wells is at the dish. Will Warren is on the mound, and he will be facing Andre Palante. So it'll be a righty versus righty. A righty versus righty matchup as far as pitching goes. So, like I said, same lineup as last night. All right. Let me know what you all think about the lineup, and we'll get into these predictions here momentarily. Now, Andre Palante, let's look at some of his numbers. 11-6 record this season, 3.72 ERA. He's got a whip of 1.22 in 21 games. He's got 86 strikeouts, 118 and 2/3 innings pitched. So, looking at his last game that he pitched, it was against the Cubs. He went 6 1/3, gave up only 2 runs, struck out 3, walked a couple, gave on 7 hits. And in the game before that, he was able to go 7 innings against the Reds. Actually got the win in that game. Gave up only 2 hits, struck out 8, walked the batter. Didn't give up any runs. So that was looks like a solid outing for him. Then one more. That was against the Diamondbacks. The game before that, against the Diamondbacks back on July 19th, went 5 1/3. Struck out 3, walked a couple. Gave up 3 runs and 5 hits. So only pitched to 5 1/3. So he's capable of going, looking at his starts, he's capable of going 6 innings, 7 if he was really having a good game. But it looks like in a lot of the games that he's pitched, 5 innings, 5 1/3, right? There's some that he pitched 6 innings, 7 innings, right? So, we'll see. We'll see how things play out. Again with the Yankees bats, so it's going to be nice when the Yankees get their players on the IL coming back. Yeah, 20 subs left to 3K there, Rodney. So 20 more subs. So that's all we need. All we need. Jay Wood says, I like where they have Lombard in lower order right now. Do you see him eventually being our leadoff hitter? Possibly, right? He could be, but let him bat in the bottom of the lineup. I don't want to put him. I'd rather not put him in the leadoff spot right now, right? I know a lot of people don't want to see Trent Grisham. I understand. Grisham is not an ideal leadoff guy, but maybe Lombard could work to that, right? Maybe George Lombard Jr. can be that leadoff guy, or it could be somebody else in the future, right? If it's not Lombard Jr., it could be somebody else. So, we'll see what the future looks like with the Yankees after the season, right? But right now, we'll just worry about the present moment. Okay. Will Warren, folks. Will Warren in his last outing against the Cubs was very impressive. He got the win in that game. Got it. His ERA is still a little over 4. His ERA right now at 4.14. But the game against the Cubs, he went 6 2/3, gave up 4 hits, didn't walk anybody, didn't give up any runs, struck out 7. I think he did better. I say he did better than what a lot of us expected, right? And that series, the Yankees beat the Cubs 2 out of 3. By the way, I thought I should mention that. Another team that has a 500 or better record. And the Cubs ended up sweeping the Dodgers just this week. So the Cubs ended up winning their final game of the series today, which is crazy to think about. So Dodgers are on a 6-game losing streak, but again, that's a conversation for a different day. But Will Warren, 8-5 record, 4.14 ERA, 108 2/3 innings pitched. He's got 109 strikeouts. That WHIP is a little high, 1.36. He started off the season really hot, then he kind of dipped. So I do like the fact that I liked how he pitched against the Cubs. It was a nice bounce back. So tonight's game is not starting on time, so there is going to be a delay. I wonder how long the delay is going to be. So let me pull up New York's weather. This professional look at the lineup and not worry if we see Volpe in there. We won't have to worry about it ever again. Well, there's some people that are speculating that maybe Anthony Volpe becomes the future second baseman, but in all honesty, I think the Yankees need to figure out what they need to do with second base. That's assuming they don't bring Jazz back. but I don't think it should be Volpe. I think Volpe will be better served for in another organization. Just didn't exactly pan out the way the Yankees were hoping. It didn't pan out the way we were hoping. So, yeah. So it looks like as far as the rain, yeah. So they're showing rain in the forecast. It's raining right now. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this game gets started um, an hour from what they predicted. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Fair enough. But let me take this off the screen. But let's talk about let's get into the predictions real quick, folks. Let's talk some predictions. Let's talk some predictions. Will Warren. What does Will Warren do against the Cardinals tonight? What do we got for Will Warren? I know a couple people put some predictions in. Where was it? Katie thinks 6 innings, 5 strikeouts for Will Warren. Homers from Grisham, Rice, and Garcia Jr. 8-3 from Katie. 6 1/3 for Snell, 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. What other predictions do we have? After seeing Lombard's on poise and footwork last night, he's like night and day from over Volpe. I worry about that, even if he's at second base. Yeah, you got to have a competent second baseman, but we'll see what the future holds. But as of right now, Volpe is in the minors, so he just got optioned back. Robert says 5 innings, 6 strikeouts, 2 runs for Will Warren. Yeah, Will Warren. Joseph says Volpe needs to go to another organization. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Hey, and if that happens, I hope things turn out well for him. You know what I mean? I really do. But I'll give you my prediction for Will Warren. I think he's gonna go 6 innings. 6 innings. 6 innings, 6 strikeouts. I think he. Yeah, I think he gives up 2 walks. I'll say 2 runs. Oh, Joseph, you and I have the same predictions. That's funny. Willie has to keep the ball in the ballpark. No kidding. So you're going 5 innings, 4 strikeouts, 4 earned runs. I could respect that. Yeah, I'll give him 6 innings. I'll give him 6. So, it gives me confidence with Warren, right? I mean, especially the way he pitched against the Cubs. It gives me confidence that I think that he'll pitch well against the Cardinals. Now, home runs. I'll tell you my home run predictions right now. So I think Rice is going to hit a home run. So I got Ben Rice. I have I'll say Garcia Jr. Who do I want as my third? Sometimes on that third one, I make a bold pick. You know what? Screw it. Just for the heck of it, I'm going to say Austin Wells, and my sleeper is going to be Heliot Ramos. So those are going to be my predictions. Ace is in the building. Chia, what up, Ace? So you got Garcia Jr. from Ronald. Okay. What up, Hector? So yeah, tonight's game is going to be delayed. Hopefully we don't have to wait long. Benny Rice and Jazz tonight with Lombard as your sleeper. Okay. What's up, Jockey Boy? He says, hat on all night, brother. Let's go. Not sure if I want a gifted membership from you or was gifted from one of the members of the chat. Somebody gifted it. I don't know if it was me or someone else, but I know lately I've been gifting memberships. Rice, Luis Garcia, your sleeper is Austin Wells. Nice. What's up? Inside the Cage says, disappointing that this Baltimore generation never won a single playoff game. You know, man, I remember 2 years ago how the organization with the prospects it was highly talked about with the amount of young talent that they had, but I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what happened. Joseph Salvatore says Jazz and McMahon for home runs. Sunil's going George Lombard Jr., Luis Garcia Jr., Jazz Chisholm, and then Ben Rice, and then sleepers Austin Wells and Heliot Ramos. I like those predictions. Any other predictions? Let me know. Drop it in the chat. If you haven't dropped your Will Warren predictions, drop your Will Warren predictions. Yeah, and tonight, like if any of the picks any of the home run predictions that I have, if any of those guys hit a home run, I will gift a membership. And if the sleeper hits a home run, I give 2 memberships. So that's the nice thing about the sleeper. So there's been a couple of times where my sleeper pick has hit home runs, and I've gifted 2 memberships. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing though. I'm a gift memberships if any of my predictions hit a home run. Inside the Cage thinks George Lombard is homering again. Yeah, I really wanted to pick Lombard, but I don't know if he goes back to back. I don't want to get myself too excited, but if he does, man, sign me up. Is anybody in the New York area? And if so, how badly is it raining out there? Yeah, it might be a late start. Sunil says, let's go sleeper. All right, let's get into the score. Let's get into tonight's score. What are our score predictions? What is everybody's score predictions? What do we got for score, folks? What do we got? Are we thinking low scoring game, high scoring game? What are we thinking? If any of your predictions hit a home run, no one's getting a membership. It's only mine, dude. But let's talk score predictions. What do we got for score predictions? What are we thinking? High scoring, Jockey Boy says 7-5. I'm going gonna say 6-4. I'm gonna say 6-4. That is going to be my score prediction. I'll go 6-4. And I'll keep checking. I'm going to keep checking X for any notifications as far as when the game will start potentially. So yeah, tonight's game was supposed to start here in less than 5 minutes, but definitely not the case. I gotta disagree with that, Sunil. Um, don't want to mess with the routine. St. Louis gets it done 6-3. Jay Witt's thinking 8-4. What other score predictions do we have? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what time this game starts. I mean, right now it's saying light rain showers. It says rain stopping in 9 minutes. Is that legit? Just checking the forecast here, but yeah, definitely raining in New York. So, looking at a map here. So, it's still raining now. And it looks like around 7:30 it starts to like clear up a little bit. It's starting to like move out. And then you go to 8 o'clock, it looks like it's pretty clear in New York. Like it clears up, the rain completely goes away. Well, it looks like it's some light rain. So the game probably, if I had to guess, could get delayed by a half hour to an hour. Can't believe Arizona could actually make the playoffs. I'll tell you something inside the cage. Um, I was talking about this on trade deadline day. You know, there every year, right? It doesn't matter what year. Like every year, you know, around like the end of July, month of August, there's always a couple of there's always those teams that catch fire, and they go on this they go on this winning streak. They start winning a lot of games around August. They start winning a lot of games in September, and then they um they end up they end up sneaking their way into the postseason. You know, it happens every year. So you know, Diamondbacks could be that team. You know, Diamondbacks, yeah, they've been playing pretty well. Um, the wild card on both sides, on both leagues, like the National League and the American League, it's so close. It's so close. Like there's a lot of teams that are right on the cusp. So you know, I'll pull up the standings right now. What's up, Rodolfo, Jaden? What's up? Yeah, the Red Sox are on fire right now. The Red Sox they just ended up sweeping the Dodgers. Like that's nuts. It's bananas. Well, yeah, like I said, if this game starts, which I think they're gonna try and go forward with it, right? Um, I'd imagine this game probably starts in about an hour. So yes, indeed. But what do we got, folks? What do we got for score predictions? What do we got for home run predictions? Just drop it in the chat if you haven't dropped it. If you haven't dropped it yet in the comments section, and if you haven't dropped your predictions for Will Warren, what does Will Warren do tonight? But I'm going to check the standings here right now. For at least a wild card. Let me do that. So when you look at the American League, you know, it's Yankees, Red Sox, Guardians. Red Sox are not far behind. So Red Sox are they're sneaking their way in. They're on a 6-game winning streak right now. They're 8-2 in their last 10. So they're a threat. And then the Guardians hold the final spot right now in the wild card at the moment. But the Texas Rangers are only half a game behind. The Minnesota Twins are only 1 game. You got the Orioles and Tigers that are only a game and a half. The Mariners are 2 games behind. The Blue Jays are 3.5. So you have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 6 teams right now in the American League that could potentially make the postseason. They could get they're gonna fight. They're gonna fight for a wild card spot. You know, so it's gonna get really competitive here this month and next month. You know, we're as the season's slowly winding down. I mean, if you can believe that. I mean, it's been. Can't believe it's already August. You know, I remember opening night, Yankees Giants on Netflix. That was a big deal. That was a lot of fun. But you know, Yankees have played 114 games, and you know, there's 48 games left in the season. So when you really think about it, it's still a lot of games, but it's going to go by fast. What's up, Jared? What's YYTV? I don't know what that is. Pixelmon, what's up? I just saw you pop in. I have no idea when they're going to start. If I had to guess, because I was just like looking at New York's weather and looking at the radar. If I had to guess, I would say an hour later, hour and a half. That's just my speculation. Right. So, like I was saying, there's 6 teams right now in the American League that are on the cusp of at least trying to get that final wild card spot. Right. The Guardians are holding on right now to that spot. So, you know, anything could happen. Right. Anything could happen in between now and the end of September. So, shoot, for all we know, the Guardians might not even make it. You know, if other teams in the American League that are so close, they could very well, sneak their way in and knock the Guardians out. When we look at the division, as far as leaders, Rays are first place in the AL East. Yankees are currently 4 games behind, so they lost a little bit of a step. So Yankees need to regain that. Cut that deficit, try to get back to first place. right? A little hard right now, especially with three big bats hurt for the Yankees. But hopefully these guys come back sooner rather than later. Of course, we don't want them getting rushed. You got the Chicago White Sox, who are in first place right now in the Central, AL Central, and the White Sox were busy during the trade deadline. They're going for it, and why not? So it's nice to see the White Sox have a team, especially suffering very bad losing seasons. So it's nice to see them. It's nice to see them, compete again, right? And in the AL West right now, it's the Houston Astros that are currently in first place. The Rangers are only a game and a half behind, right? And the Guardians are 3 games behind the White Sox. So that AL Central, that AL West, AL East, I mean, all three of those, all three are going to be very extremely competitive till the end. I'm predicting till the end of the season. Right? What's up, CT Cards? Nice to see you. What's going on, dude? You have Heliot Ramos cards in a row in the same pack? That's funny. It's on video. How does that happen? How do you get 5 Heliot Ramos cards in one pack? Somebody messed that one up. That had to have been a fluke. That had to have been a fluke. Well, looking at the National League side here, folks, the Braves are in first place, and the Phillies are 7.5 games behind them. Of course, the Phillies, got Luis Ariz, so let's see how much he'll be a help in the lineup. But they're 7.5 games behind. Can they somehow, some way take over first place? Certainly capable, but the Braves are strong. The Braves are strong this year. You got the Brewers right now that are in first place in the NL Central. The Brewers have been very busy during the deadline too. I don't foresee the Cubs taking over first place. They're 5 games behind. And of course, you got the Los Angeles Dodgers. They're. I'm already giving them the. I'm already saying that they're going to finish in first place. In no world do I see the Diamondbacks and the Padres. Right? I mean, crazy things have happened, but in no world do I see the Diamondbacks and Padres coming back from 8.5 games, 9.5 games, and taking over the NL West. I'm not seeing it. Right? I know the Dodgers right now have been in a little bit of a slump, but it's going to happen across a 162 game season. My thoughts on the Yankees catching the Rays winning the division. I mean, if the Rays didn't win the division, then the Yankees finish as a wild card, hopefully. As long as, my thing is, I would love for the Yankees to finish in first place, but once, if they make it into the postseason, then we'll see what happens. Anything could happen in the postseason. Yeah, Dodgers are struggling, but again, if I'm a Dodgers fan, I'm not worried. Like, Dodgers fans have absolutely no reason to be worried. They really don't. So, let me look at this wild card for the National League right now. So, yeah, the Cubs, Phillies, and Diamondbacks right now are your leaders in the National League wild card. And you got a few teams. You got about four teams right now that could still, well, we'll call it six, that could sneak their way in. Padres are only a game behind. You got the Marlins, who are 2 games behind. And Marlins, they sold some players. I would say they were more sellers than buyers. Pirates are 3.5 games behind. The Cardinals are 4. The Reds are 5. The Nationals are 5.5. And then the other 3 teams that are at the bottom 3, I don't think there's a world where they make it into the postseason. Those 3 teams are the Mets, the Giants, and the Rockies. So I don't foresee them. I don't foresee those teams making some sort of big push. And for on the AL side, the bottom 3 is the Royals, Athletics, and Angels. I don't see them doing anything either. But the AL wild card though is a little bit of a tighter race in the AL than it is in the NL. What up, Desiree? What up, Jacob Frederick? What's going on, man? Appreciate everybody being here. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. We're 20 subs away from the strike zone hitting 3,000 subscribers. So if you're new and you're watching, and if you're watching on other platforms besides YouTube, come over to YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Even if you're a fan of another team, you're welcome. You're welcome to join. I always love meeting fans from other teams. But, we'll see. I'm always excited to see how which teams make that final push. And I'm looking at a video right now of Aaron Judge working out with the rest of the team, working out with his teammates right now. Nice to see him moving right at the moment. So, couldn't do any work, but he was cleared by doctors to do light activities. That's cool, Beagle. But yeah, if anybody has not dropped their predictions for Will Warren, their home run predictions, or their score predictions, drop it in the comments section. And do me a favor, go vote in the poll. Go vote in the poll. So it looks like I got 27 votes, and 59% of you believe that Heliot Ramos will hit his first home run as a Yankee tonight. Yeah, no, I understand, Jared. I mean, I understand the offense is a bit of a concern, but with Garcia Jr. and Ramos, it'll help. But once guys like Stanton, Bellinger, Judge come back, it's gonna improve this lineup even more. Again, when you have 3 big bats, 3 of your biggest bats that are on the IL, it's not. It doesn't help. It doesn't help. So Jared's going 6 innings, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts for Will Warren. NFE2, the Mets, nothing. I'm beating the Mets 2-0. Is that what's going on? That's cool. Let's talk a little ABS action. What's everybody's ABS prediction? How many calls get overturned? Yep. Okay. So, folks, I got an update. So the first pitch is going to be approximately 8:05, is what they said. So 8:05. We're talking 45 minutes. So Jockey Boy says 3. Hey, Miss 1000's in the building. What's up? Margaret's in the building. How are you? I understand, Beagle. You'll be fine. But three calls get overturned. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with. You know what? I'm gonna say four. I think four calls. I think four calls get overturned by the ABS system. So that's what I'm thinking. Yes, indeed. So that's what I'm thinking. Jared's thinking three. Margaret says she's doing great. Loving Lombard start yesterday. I think we all loved the start yesterday. So, like I said, tonight's game is going to start at 8:05. So 8:05 start time. That's going to be your new start time for tonight's game, folks. Joseph Salvatore says four ABS. So he's thinking four calls get overturned. I'm sticking with four. Yeah, I know it's pouring, but like I said, they're going to start the game in a little less than about a little less than 40 minutes. So the game is going to go on. Would Wells behind the plate tonight? I say four ABS challenges overturned. Yeah, Wells. I'll tell you what, man. I know a lot of folks like to crap on him, but he does a good job challenging calls, and he gets a lot of them right. So he's definitely has saved a lot of calls there for the Yankees. So yeah, we know. So we know the game is going to. We know the game is going to start, right? So again, 8:05. I'm curious. I'm going to look up Austin Wells' stats over the last 15 games. I'm just curious to see. Curious to see something here. Yeah, last 15 games, 242 batting average, couple of home runs, 8 hits, scored 4 runs in 33 at bats, struck out 7 times, walked 6. On base percentage of 375, a slugging of 455. I mean, his overall numbers still not great. What up, Hitman? We got FGC Hitman. We got Robert. He says, "Sup NFE, looks like the Yankees have a shortstop, and Cashman came out this smelling like roses." Yeah, there was a lot of excitement when it came to George Lombard. There really was. I mean, there was a lot of excitement, even before this, right before the call up. Over the last couple of years, we've been hearing his name a lot, right? So we've been hearing his name a lot. I'm glad he got the call up, though. I'm glad he's here. So time for him to put in the work and help this team. So Let's check other scores around baseball. So, top of the fourth, Orioles, Angels, 0-0. The Mets are beating the Guardians 2-0 in the bottom of the third. The Reds and Athletics are tied up at 1 in the bottom of the third. Phillies and Nationals, bottom of the first. Nationals are winning 1-0. White Sox, Red Sox, 0-0 in the bottom of the first. Braves, Marlins, 0-0 in the bottom of the first. Kansas City, Royals and the Twins, Minnesota Twins starting here soon. Milwaukee Brewers and Pittsburgh Pirates starting here soon. Yes, indeed. I thought Austin Wells was David Wells' son when I first saw him play. That's funny. Jay Witt says Ryan Weathers had another solid outing last night and extended his scoring innings to 14, I believe. Kudos to Ryan in the bullpen. Pitching, pitching, pitching. I keep talking about it, Jay Witt. I keep talking about it. You know, um, pitching is important. I'm not saying I know I've said it a million times, but pitching is important. I'm not saying offense is not an important part of the game. It is an important part of the game, but you gotta have a good pitching group. So you gotta have that quality. Yeah, Weathers. Let me tell you something. Look, has Weathers had some bad outings? Sure, but he's also had some great outings too. He's also had a lot of good outings. The problem when it comes to Ryan Weathers is the run support. He could hold his own. Ryan Weathers could hold his own. He's shown that this season. But again, there's been times where he does not get the run support and is absolutely frustrating. It's absolutely been frustrating. You're tearing into a ribeye steak with sauteed mushrooms and onions with yellow. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have some steak later. I'm gonna cook up a steak after the game, and yeah, I'm gonna eat real good, man. I'm gonna eat real good. Yeah, pitching has been holding it down since the injuries, man. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Um, I know a lot of folks. It's funny, right? It's so funny to me, man, because there was a lot of folks that were saying that leading up to the deadline, the Yankees don't need to worry about pitching, which I thought was like, no, they need to go after a couple of arms. Joseph Joseph's dream, first time seeing you. What's up, man? What up, Joey? Life is good out here, my man. Life is good out here. I can't complain. I can't complain. How you doing, Jonathan? Weathers, I think, does become a bullpen piece. Yeah, I feel like he's the guy that needs to go back to the bullpen. What time? What does the game start? The game starts in 35 minutes, approximately 35 minutes. Yeah, bullpen has been they've been getting used a lot. They've been getting used a lot. Jay Wood says Weathers has had 8 games in which the Yankees did not score a run for him. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's so frustrating to see when a starting pitcher puts on a performance and gives you the outing that you're looking for, but he doesn't get the run support, man. It's so frustrating. But yeah, when it comes to the pitching though, I do wish the Yankees were able to get 1 or 2 arms. But the thing is, my speculation is that the arms that they were looking for, that they were looking into, guys like Mason Miller. he wasn't getting moved. He wasn't going anywhere. The Padres were just said that Miller's staying put, right? And same thing with Morahan, right? That Morahan was staying put. So that so that takes care of that. And as far as some of the bullpen arms that got moved, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think that any of those arms that got moved during the deadline were going to be difference makers in the bullpen for the Yankees. I don't think they were going to be huge difference makers. I would have liked I would have liked for them to get at least one. I thought they would have gotten two. The problem is, I feel like this deadline. I mean, it was pretty. The availability was pretty thin, just because there were so many teams that are close. That they're so close that they didn't know whether to be sellers or buyers. That's the reality of it. But I don't know if any of the bullpen arms that were being dealt during the deadline, I don't know if they were going to be made. I don't think they were. I don't know how much of a contribution they would have to the bullpen, honestly. Like Morahan, Mason Miller, it would have been great, but Padres weren't moving them. You're welcome, Joseph. If Weathers goes to the bullpen, there's a bullpen arm now, but if we could just pick up a few more. Well, you got Clark Schmidt, right? He's he had some soreness, but it sounds like he's doing better. I mean, he could be another guy that gets moved to the bullpen, so he could be another bullpen option, right? So you have Brian Weathers, you got Clark Schmidt. Those guys could be easily bullpen options, no problem. Does Luis Hill factor in? I'm not sure. Right? That's a name we haven't heard in a while. I don't think Luis Hill factors in, but it's just a name that popped up. We know Angel Shavig got sent back down. I mean, he could be brought back up at some point. Red Sox just scored a run. It's 1-0. Yeah, all right. Joey says, I hope, but realistically, I don't think Ramos is the bat tonight. Tonight, I have Rice snap another 2 for his last 30. Yeah, Rice has been in a major freaking slump, man. Rice has been, he's hit a wall, right? He's hit a wall. It's going to happen. Every good player is going to hit a slump. They're going to hit a wall, but you look at Ben Rice's numbers over the last 15 games. He's batting 143 with a 238 on-base percentage, a 286 slugging. Those are bad numbers, man. Those are some bad numbers. So he certainly has to pick it up. I mean, Wells has been playing better than him over the last 15 games. Scary. Yeah, I understand forearm issues are typically concerned there, Sunil, but I mean, let's face it. He did just come back from Tommy John, right? So he's slowly building himself back up. I mean, it was forearm soreness, so it's not like I don't think that's necessarily going to scream, oh no, he's getting hurt again. He just maybe in a session, his arm started feeling off, started hurting. So, yeah, like I said, I'm not too worried about Clark Schmidt at the moment, but sounds like he's feeling better. Yeah, Rice is due. Ben Rice is he's definitely due for a good game. Maybe he hits a home run tonight. We'll see. We'll see how things play out, right? we'll see how things play out for Ben Rice. But I'm just curious to, kind of what we've been talking about. I'm curious to see how things play out. Um, Curious to see how things play out for the Yankees when all these bench players come back, or the injured players come back. That's what I'm curious about. Do like I was talking about earlier. Does when guys like Bellinger and Stanton comes back, do the Yankees option Spencer Jones uh, back down to AAA? Wells plays tonight just so we can hear his intro music you play. So yeah, I play when he comes up to bat. I play his intro music, which is the Stone Cold Steve Austin, the glass breaking, and then the music playing, the guitar riff. That's what I play that when he comes up to bat. Jared thinks that Jones gets sent down. I don't know. That's a hard one, man. I like Spencer Jones. Spencer Jones he's been playing a lot better compared to his first call up, right? Spencer Jones, and could play anywhere in the outfield. Outstanding defender. And it's telling too because they optioned Dominguez back down to AAA instead of Spencer Jones. But Jones, yeah, his last 15 games, 214 batting average, 267 on base percentage of 476 slugging. But you look over the last 7 games, he's actually been doing pretty well. Right, he did very well he did decent against the Cubs. But last 7 games, he's batting 250 with a on-base percentage of 280, 625 slugging. Jones sent down for Bellinger, DFA Rosario when Judge comes back, and likely DFA Goldschmidt or send down Caballero when Stanton comes back. I don't know, man, because the thing is you want Goldschmidt. You need that righty bat at first base. You don't want to have 2 lefties in Ben Rice and Luis Garcia Jr. But Jones being sent down for Bellinger, I could see that, right? Rosario when Judge comes back, and then DFA Goldschmidt or send down Caballero. Because they like Rosario, right? Because Rosario hits lefties really well, just like Goldschmidt does. Yeah, that's a puzzle, man. That's a puzzle for the Yankees brain trust to solve. I'm glad I'm not in charge. I'm glad I'm not the one that has to make those decisions. Yeah, I agree, Robert. The Monday Night Wars were must see back in the day. Oh my God, the Monday Night Wars between Nitro and Raw. Those were the best days of wrestling. Yeah, wrestling was those were like the golden ages of wrestling for me, like the golden years for me. It was the Attitude Era. I remember Nitro was killing Raw every week, man, and then DX started doing their thing, and all of a sudden the ratings went the other way. Beagle says, I love to make those decisions. I thrive on that. Hey, you know what? If they pay me enough, then sure, I'll make those decisions. There's nothing else they can do. Yeah, I don't see Caballero going anywhere. I think Caballero he's gonna be one of your bench players. So Moving on from Rosario, sure, I could potentially see that because Caballero is he's a utility player. He can play anywhere. Second. He could play second, third, short. You could put him in the outfield. I prefer not to see him in the outfield, but you could put him in the outfield if you really wanted to. Yeah, I remember that hit, man. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Yeah, well, they're not gonna make Ben Rice a backup catcher. That's already been talked about. Garcia's good, but wish he batted righty. D Challenge says I'm late with my predictions, but I'm gonna say Garcia Jr. homers. Warren goes 4+ innings, 4+ strikeouts, 2 walks. He stays till the sixth inning. So that means Caballero or Goldie goes. If that's the case, I see Goldschmidt leaving before Caballero, unless unless the Yankees decide to send Caballero down. So Spencer Jones getting optioned. Yeah, that's more than likely what the Yankees are probably going to do. I think they'll probably stick with Grisham. What's up, Chua? Does Heliot Ramos have options if they want to keep Rosario and so on? It's a good question. I'm not sure if he has options. I know he's under team control through 2029. So I'd imagine he does have options. Yeah, keep stronger defense up for October. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Yeah, there was a tweet on X today talking about the Yankees. Um, you know, I don't know if the word was overcompensated, but they focused on defense too much during the offseason after the 2024 World Series. But they had to focus on defense. The fan base, right? Some of the beat writers were highly critical of the Yankees' defense and fundamentals. So they had to focus on defense. Heliot Ramos defense, I've heard some red flags on. Yeah, his defense is not great. His defense is not great, but I mean, I don't know if it's I don't think it's worse than Dominguez. That could be a scenario, Pixelmon. 14 position players for the playoffs. Yeah, send Cabby down. Nah, Ramos' defense isn't good, but I don't think he's the worst, but he's not the best either. But like I said, it can't be any worse than Dominguez. We've seen Dominguez's play out there in the outfield. But yeah, the game should be starting in approximately less than 20 minutes. I'll probably step away for a few minutes, That way I can get rejuvenated and ready to go. Usually, how it works when a position player comes up from injury, that's some position player. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. I am aware of that, Robert. I do understand that. A pitcher for pitcher, uh, positional player for another positional player. I thought the roster. I thought the roster was Sunil. I thought the roster, even in the postseason, was like 26. If it's not 26, it's got to be 27. They'll keep Stanton and Judge off until, yeah, postseason roster is always 26. That's what I thought. They'll keep Stanton or Judge off until September when the rosters are 28. I wonder if they call. I wonder if they call anybody up. Yeah. So Ramos, yeah, he's not a strong defender, but he does provide a bat, and that's something that the Yankees were looking for was was a bat, right? So that's been the biggest complaint from a lot of folks, right? Is just the Yankee the offensive production, and Ramos does bring that offensive production. His defense may not be great, so for the folks that are willing to ignore the defense, I'm just saying if he does not make plays, don't get upset. Well, he keeps oversliding the bag there, Jared, but right now it doesn't matter. He got option back to AAA. Check to see if there's any other updates. But yeah, no, it looks like the game is still going to start at 8:05. So in about 15 minutes, in about 5 minutes, I'll probably step away, take a little break, and then come back. Yeah, for every live stream that I do for the play-by-play, I think I'm going to check the weather first thing. So if I could go live later, I'll go live later. But the bright side, though, folks, even with some of the guys that are hurt right now, at least the Yankees are. At least the Yankees got some good news, right? With Cody Bellinger, with Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton's, he's making his progress. So, um, at least they got some guys coming back. At least these guys are coming back at some point. So, of course, we don't want them getting rushed. But once again, if it's good. Once these guys come back, the lineup is gonna be so much better, man. With the lineup, I cannot wait. Lineup will look a lot stronger with those three coming back. So just to go over baseball scores again. So Baltimore beating the Angels 3-0 in the top of the fifth. Mets are beating the Guardians 3-1 in the bottom of the fourth. The Reds and A's are tied up at one apiece in the bottom of the fourth. Phillies are beating the Nationals 2-1 in the top of the third. Red Sox are beating the White Sox 1-0 in the top of the third. Braves are beating the Marlins 3-0 in the top of the third. 0-0 between the Royals and Twins, bottom of the first. Brewers and Pirates 0-0, bottom of the first. The Blue Jays beat the Astros 5-4 in extra innings. The Dodgers got swept by the Cubs. They lost today's game 7-6. The Rangers beat the Giants 6-0. And the Rays won 4-0. I believe I want to say they swept the Rockies. It is delayed. No, the Rays won. They won earlier today against the Rockies. So, yeah, Dodgers lost 6 in a row. You got to wonder. You got to wonder if when the Dodgers lose 6 in a row, do their fans scream for Dave Roberts to get fired, for the general manager to get fired, to fire the ownership, and and say that their players suck? Probably. I mean, I would hope not. I think the Dodgers just hit a wall right now, man. I think the Dodgers just hit a wall, so they'll snap out of it. They'll get through it. Again, 162 game season. I'm not surprised about the Rays. I mean, Rays have caught, they caught some fire this year. It's kind of like the Blue Jays last year. The Blue Jays, were on fire last year. So, the Rays are experiencing the same thing like the Blue Jays were last year. They don't scream for firing. They're also are on the deferral bandwagon, being Dodgers fans. Well, I'll tell you what. This next CBA, they really need to do away with the deferrals. I think they need to do away with the deferrals. I know a lot of owners are going to try and fight for a salary cap. I don't think salary cap is happening. The players' union is never going to agree to it. So I don't see a salary cap happening. Yeah, I mean the Blue Jays the World Series was in their lap, but the Dodgers did the smaller things better. The pitching came through for them. And a lot of things for the Dodgers. It was right place, right time for the Dodgers, man. Cashman holding his head up high after the moves. George Lombard was our best move to replace Volpe. I mean, yeah. I mean, when you think about it, right? Like some of these big shortstops didn't get moved. C.J. Abrams didn't get traded. Zach Neto didn't get traded. You wonder why. Yeah, I don't know, Sunil. Well, the base running blunders hurt. Yeah, I mean that didn't really help the Blue Jays' cause either. There was some bad base running there, but hey, those things matter. Those things matter. Start warming up in the Bronx. All right, so the game should start in approximately 10 minutes, but I am going to step away. But I'll see you all here in a few minutes. Make sure you all hit the like button, hit that subscribe. Let's get to that 3,000 number for the strike zone. We are about 20 subs away from hitting 3,000, folks. So how awesome would it be if the channel hit 3,000 tonight? But we'll see. But slowly but surely we'll get there. But hit that like, hit that subscribe. I will be right back. All right, we're back here, folks. Give me just 1 second. Just had to do something real quick. Well, let me go ahead and pull up the game day. That way you all could follow along while I call the game. So yeah, the game should be starting here any minute now. Yep, the tarp is coming off. So they're rolling up. It looks like they're rolling up the tarp, the groundskeeping crew. But here we are. So the game should start here in a few minutes. Now let me take that off for a second. What's up, Nathaniel? Nathaniel's in the chat. Yeah, I don't know that they're going to offer Jazz a. I don't know if they'll give Jazz a qualifying offer. But you never know. You never know. But I appreciate everybody hanging out during this rain delay. I know it was a little bit of a long wait. So, let's just hope the Yankees can win the series tonight against the St. Louis Cardinals. Sorry, I just lost my train of thought. I mean, Lombard Jr. doesn't give me Springer vibes. If you're asking me, does he give the same type of vibes where he could be a big factor? Perhaps. It's possible. I can potentially see something like that, but yeah, they're showing the replay of last night's game of Lombard hitting his first major league home run. He was excited. His teammates were excited. Boone was excited for him. And Lombard's brother hit a home run too. He got his ball back, so that's cool. The fan gave him his ball back, the fan that caught it. Very, very happy about that. Yep, so the tarp is rolled up. Now they just need to get it off the field, and they need to get this game going. I'm just glad the game is not postponed where the game is going to have to get called tomorrow. So I'm glad they're moving forward with the game. Looks like it's cleared up, though, in the Bronx. I wouldn't give him a QO. He's too much of a concern at times. Yeah, I wouldn't give him a QO. Yeah, I wouldn't give him the QO, but you never know what the Yankees are going to do. So Cardinals lineup real quick, folks. It's going to be Weatherholt, Herrera, Burleson, Fermin, Church, Jordan, Torres, Crooks, Prieto. So that is your starting lineup for the St. Louis Cardinals. You got the Yankees waiting in the dugout waiting to take the field. The tarp is off. It's rolled up. It looks like it's off the field. So Let's get this thing going. Let's get this thing going. Yeah, well, you know what, Nathaniel? Both of those guys are free agents, dude. Both of those guys are free agents. So, there's a possibility that maybe the Yankees look into signing Luis Ariz for next year. Let's get the show on the road. Lights are off at the stadium. Time to get pumped up. Time to get ready. But if you're just joining us, there was a rain delay at Yankee Stadium, so the game is starting a little over an hour later. So appreciate everybody hanging out. And here we go. Yankees are taking the field. Will Warren is stepping on the mound as he will start warming up. So once again, Cardinals lineup: J.J. Weatherholt, Ivan Herrera, Alec Burleson. That's the guy to watch out for. Jose Fermin, Nathan Church, Blaze Jordan, Brian Torres, Jimmy Crooks, Cesar Prieto. So starting at second base, Cesar Prieto. So here's Will Warren. 8-5 record, 4.14 ERA, 109 strikeouts, 36 walks. Has given up 15 homers. OPP average 264, 108 2/3 innings pitched this season, 22 games. So had a great bounce back against the Cubs. Let's see if he could have a similar performance against the Cardinals tonight. We are about 20 subscribers away from hitting 3,000 subscribers on the Strike Zone, folks. If you're watching and you're new, hit that subscribe button. But here's the Yankees defense from right field to left: Jones, Grisham, Ramos. From first to third: Garcia Jr., Jazz, Lombard Jr., McMahon. Wells is at the dish. Rice is DHing. Let's get this game going, folks. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. And here we go. Here's J.J. Weatherholt to lead things off here for the Cardinals. First pitch, ball. The 1-0, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to Weatherholt. The 2-0, 3-0. So first three pitches from Will Warren are all balls. The 3-0. There's a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike now to Weatherholt. Corey Blazer's your home plate umpire. They say he is neutral when it comes to strike calling. 50 of his 79 calls have been overturned by ABS. There's a strike, full count now to Weatherholt. Let's see if Warren can record his first strikeout of the game. Warren gets a signal. He deals, and that's ball 4. So first walk of the game for Warren, and that is going to bring Ivan Herrera now to the plate. So leadoff man is on here in the top of the first, with Herrera now coming to the plate. There's a strike, 0-1. The 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. So 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out, top of the first. Man on first. The 2-1, 3-1. So a lot of balls being thrown here by Will Warren so far in this inning. And 10 pitches and has only thrown 3 strikes so far. So struggling a little bit to find the strike zone early on. (3-1). There's a strike. So another 3-2 count here. Let's see what happens this time. Whoa, the lights went out. Oh boy, the lights just went out. Looks like the power just went out at Yankees. Oh, they're coming back on. Well, one set of lights did. We had a rain delay. Now the lights are out. Oh my God. Is anything going to go right tonight? Oh, looks like they're back on. Well, some of them. Well, we're waiting for the lights to come back on so the game could resume. In the meantime, hit that like button if you haven't hit that like button. Let's try to get to 50 likes. Hit that subscribe button if you're new and you're watching and you're not subscribed. We're about 20 subs away from hitting 3,000. But now we are waiting for the lights to come back on after waiting an hour for the rain to pass by. Maybe this game is not meant to be played. Most exciting call up midseason, Lombard Jr., Joba, or Shane? It's hard to say. Man, I'm glad that on YouTube you can't put GIFs up or GIFs, so whatever it is. That would drive me nuts. I probably wouldn't have a YouTube channel at that point. This is about the time where we start playing the Jeopardy music. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. All right, I think the lights are back on. It looks a little brighter now. Okay, can we continue the game now? Is the game back in session? Okay, I think the game is back in session. I think we're good. So Warren getting a few warm-up pitches real quick before Herrera comes up to bat. All right, back in session. 3-2 count to Herrera. Warren sets. And he deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. First strikeout of the game for Will Warren. And the first out of the inning, and that's going to bring Alec Burleson now to the plate. All right, here we go. Here's Alec Burleson now with 1 out. 0-1. Burleson's a scary dude. 3 home runs in the first game of the series. The 0-1. There's strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes here to Burleson. Does Warren get back-to-back strikeouts here? Warren sets the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts here for Will Warren. That's what I'm talking about. 2 outs here in the top of the first. And that's going to bring Jose Fermin now to the plate. All right, let's see if Warren could get out of this inning. First pitch, swing and a miss. Get out of this inning without giving up a run. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner on first. The 0-1 is a ground ball. Here's Lombard. Throws to first and makes the play for the final out of the inning. So Warren gives up a leadoff walk, strikes out the next 2, and gets a ground ball there. Nice play there by George Lombard Jr. And we are going to the bottom of the first. We got Grisham, Bryce, Garcia Jr. to start things off for the New York Yankees. And we are in a commercial break right now. That's how you start the game. After giving up a leadoff walk, that's what you got to do. You got to get 3 straight outs. Boom. Just like that. Just like that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let's see what the Yankees bats do against Palante in the bottom of the first when we get back from commercial. Appreciate you all hanging out with me on this Wednesday night. Hopefully everybody is having a good week. Hopefully everybody's had a great day. Everybody's enjoying their final days of summer. I don't know about you guys, but for me, when August hits, it's like the end of summer. Like summer's over when August hits. July is like, have all the fun you need. And then when August comes around, it's like, all right, summer's over. Summer's over. Strikeout counter 2. Yep. Home run predictions coming up, Katie says. So Yankees lineup. Trent Grisham, Ben Rice, Luis Garcia Jr., Heliot Ramos, Spencer Jones, Jazz Chisholm Jr., Ryan McMahon, George Lombard Jr., Austin Wells. A lot of juniors in the lineup. 3 juniors in the lineup. All right, here's Andre Palante. 11-6, 3.72 ERA, 118 2/3 innings pitched, 21 starts, 10 home runs, giving up 10 home runs, 34 walks, 86 strikeouts, OPP average 244. Let's get the game cast back up, and here we go. Here is Trent Grisham leading things off here for the New York Yankees. First pitch. Upstairs ball. The 1-0. There's a strike. One ball, one strike now to Trent Grisham. The 1-1. There's a strike, 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trent Grisham. And the lights go out again. Oh my God, what is going on tonight? Oh my goodness. It's going to be one of those nights. It is going to be one of those nights. Oh my God. All right, I'm going to go take a nap. I'll be right back. Oh, the lights. Somebody's messing around probably. Somebody doesn't want this game being played. Ooh. Oh, man, the lights are out again. You can't make this up. Why don't they just like move over to the park next to Yankee Stadium? They could go play over there. Seems like the lights are working fine over there. All right, I think we're back in session. Somebody not paid the electric bill? Is that what's going on? Somebody didn't pay the electric bill. That's what's happening right now, folks. Somebody didn't pay the electric bill. All right, I think we're back in session. Hopefully. All right, 1-2 count to Grisham to pitch. And Grisham hits a fly ball. Shallow center, and the catch is made by Nathan Church, who's in center field. Jose Fermin in right, Torres in left. First to third, Burleson, Prieto, Weatherholt, Jordan, Herrera's at the dish. And here's Ben Rice here, folks. So Rice in a big slump right now, takes a ball. Your DH is Crooks, with Herrera at the dish, by the way. So 1-1 count now to Ben Rice. The 1-1. Ball 2. So last 8 games for Ben Rice, .074, batting average, 1 extra base hit, struck out 10 times, no ribbies. Yeah, he's slumping. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Big swing and a miss there by Rice. It's now 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Palante sets to pitch. Full count. And the payoff. And that was a fly ball. Right side. Catch is made by the second Prieto. Yeah, this guy Palante's got a funky delivery in his pitch. So second out of the inning. And here is Luis Garcia Jr. Oh, first pitch as Garcia Jr. gets out the way. Ball one. Yeah, I don't know, man. Somebody didn't pay the electric bill. 2-0 now to Garcia Jr. And Garcia Jr. hits a ground ball to first. Oh, Burleson could not field it. And that's going to be an error, so the inning is staying alive. So Garcia Jr. gets a break there. The inning is still alive. It's an E3. So that would have been an easy out, but Burleson could not play it on the hop there. He could not field the ball. So bounced off his hand as he was trying to glove it. So Yankees get a little break here. Here's Heliot Ramos. Takes a ball. So let's see if the Yankees could take advantage of this opportunity that they have now. The 1-0. 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Runner on first, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. As Palante sets here on the 2-0. The pitch. Swing and a miss to the dirt, 2-1. We got Spencer Jones waiting on deck. The 2-1. Big swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Ramos. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first. The throw over to first, and Garcia Jr. just got picked off. Oh, that's the final out of the inning. So Garcia Jr. gets picked off. And that's going to take us to the top of the second. So let's see how Will Warren does here in the top of the second. Garcia Jr. gets picked off for the final out of the inning. Margaret says, I'm so glad Volpe is in AAA. He was terrible. Yeah, I mean, he just never panned out. You know, that's what it boils down to. You know, I when he got called up, when he won the job, you know, look, I was happy for him. You know, I was happy for him. I was hoping he was going to succeed. I didn't really, you know, jump on, you know, the hype train where, you know, the next Derek Jeter or the next, you know, or whatever, you know, whichever player that these guys get compared to. I didn't jump on that hype train. I was just, you know, let's just wait and see what happens. But, you know, sadly, he just never progressed to the player that at least I was hoping that he would have been. But what are you going to do? Well, we are in another commercial break. What else are we going to see in this game? 1 hour rain delay. And then the lights going out twice. Somebody probably didn't pay the electric bill. What else? What else is going to happen tonight? Maybe we'll see a spaceship or something. Maybe the aliens will finally come down. You know, spaceship will come down. And the aliens will take over Yankee Stadium. Ooh, that would be history right there. But I appreciate everybody hanging out, though, on this Wednesday night. Make sure you all hit the like button, hit that subscribe if you're new. We're about 20 subs away, 20 subscribers away from 3,000 here, folks. All right. So let's get back to this game. Nathan Church is going to lead things off. Takes ball one. The 1-0. And that is a fly ball, left field. Ramos making a run for it. Out of play. Foul ball. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Nathan Church. The 1-1. Grounded foul, 1-2. Warren sets here on the 1-2. The pitch. Grounded foul, still 1-2. Another 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Another 1-2 pitch. And that is going to be a single for Church. And the Cardinals get their first hit of the game. A leadoff hit here in the top of second by Nathan Church, and that is going to bring Blaze Jordan now to the plate. And the first pitch to Jordan, ball. The 1-0. There's a strike, 1-1. The 1-1. There's a ground ball. This could be 2. There's 1. And there's 2. A double play turn here. Starting with George Lombard Jr. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's freaking go. 6-4-3. Double play. Nice work there by Lombard to start it. And a good throw there by Jazz to first. That's how you turn double plays, man. That's how you turn double plays. Jigga! What's up, Jigga? Long time no see, man. What's going on, bro? And we got Brian Torres now at the plate. Shout out to my guy, Jigga. What's up, bro? So 1 ball, no strikes. There's a strike, 1-1. The 1-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Jigga says, Lombard looks like the real deal so far, man. We know he's got it with the glove, bro. We know he's good with the glove. Let's see what he does with the bat. It was exciting to see him hit that home run in his debut. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Time to play that 2-strike horn. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Warren sets the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Hey, struck him out. So 3rd strikeout of the game for Will Warren. And that's going to take us to the bottom of the 2nd. I'll take that. So it'll be Ramos, Jones, Jazz when we get back from commercial. So Warren gives up a hit, then a double play, and then a strikeout to end the inning. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. But shout out to the folks in the chat. Thank you all for hanging out with me on this Wednesday night. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. We're about 20 subscribers away from hitting that 3,000 number on the strike zone. Yep, strikeout counter at 3. Exactly, Jay Witt. Jay Witt's going to keep us updated with the strikeouts. Appreciate that. Well, Heliot Ramos will be coming up to bat. He was up to bat when Garcia Jr. got picked off, so we'll be getting another chance here. And let me check this poll real quick because I asked the question if Heliot Ramos hits his first home run as a Yankee. 52 votes in, 62% of you said that he will. All right, let's get back to the game. First pitch to Ramos is a big swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1. Oh, upstairs, 1-1. The 1-1. And Ramos would have hit to right field. That stays fair. He's going for 2. And he is in there. What a leadoff double here in the top of the 2nd. Let's freaking go. That's how you do it. Let's see if the Yankees can get on the board now with Spencer Jones coming to the plate. Yeah, Ramos going opposite field there. His shoe came off along with his helmet. Yeah, he was determined to get that double, man. He's like, I'm getting this double. That's all there is to it. So he needs to tie his shoes. We need to give him a few minutes. The man was running hard. Good thing nothing else came off. I'm just saying. Oh, man. There would be some PTSD right now. All right, here we go. Here's Spencer Jones. And he takes a strike. First career hit with the Yankees. And the 0-1. Spencer Jones fouls that back, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Pitches in the dirt. Blocked by Herrera. 1-2 now to Spencer Jones. The 1-2. 2-2. Full count now to Jones. So good at bat here by Spencer Jones. Let's see what he does here. On a 3-2 count. Runner on second. Nobody out. Bottom of the second. And a payoff. Swing and a miss as the helmet flies off. So first strikeout of the game for Palante. And that's going to bring Jazz Chisholm Jr. up now to the plate.
Talking all that jazz.
I'll take the double, man. So here's Jazz now. Takes ball one. There's a strike, 1-1 now to Jazz. The 1-1, 2-1. Little meeting on the mound right now with Palante. So 2 balls, 1 strike here to Jazz. Ramos at second. As Palante sets here on the 2-1. And the pitch. And Jazz fouls it back, 2-2. Something's got to be in the water, Sunil. And we are at 43 likes. We're 7 likes away from 50. So for anybody that has not hit the like button, hit that like button. Let's get to 50. And 3-2 now to Jazz. A lot of 3-2 pitches tonight. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Ramos at second. With McMahon waiting on deck. Here's the 3-2 pitch. And a strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts here by Palante. So that is the second strikeout. That's going to bring Ryan McMahon now to the plate. All right, here we go. Here's Ryan McMahon. Ball one. The 1-0. 2-0. Yeah, Palante just like brings that arm like all the way back here and throws, man. That's got to be messing with the batters a little bit. The 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Palante sets here on the 2-1 to pitch. And there's a ground ball to third. Fielded. The throw to first is made for the final out. Yankees leave a runner stranded. And we're going to the top of the third here, folks. Time to see if McMahon has the grapefruits. Well, looks like he didn't have the grapefruits there, dude, unfortunately. But we are going to the top of the third. 0-0 game still. After a 1 hour rain delay, the lights going out twice. Helmets are flying. Shoes are coming off. What else are we going to see here tonight, folks? It is an unusual Wednesday night in the Bronx at Yankee Stadium. Maybe the boogeyman comes out of the dugout. Is going to pinch hit for somebody tonight. I don't know. All right, Crooks, Prieto, and Weatherholt will be due up when we get back from commercial. Looks like Reiner's fired. You're fired. You're fired. All right, let's get back to this. Oh, hold on. The game is back. I'm just waiting for the advertisements to go away, and I'll put the game cast back up. All right, here's Jimmy Crooks. Takes a strike. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Let's see if Warren gets his fourth strike out of the game. The MLB Gamecast is slacking right now. The 0-2. Foul ball. Still 0-2. Let me try and reset the Gamecast. God, I hate it when this happens. I don't believe it's on my end either. Yeah. I had a... And a swing and a miss there by Crooks. 4 strikeouts for Will Warren. Yeah, let me pull the game cast back up. This is a little ridiculous. All right, let me do my thing here. Oh. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, folks. We're back. It's 1-0 here to Prieto as Warren sets, pitches, ball 2-0. The 2-0. Foul ball, 2-1. Two one. Oh, that is being challenged. It was initially called a ball. That should get overturned. It's 3-1 right now. ABS says that it was a ball. Oh, I guess I was wrong. So the Yankees do lose a challenge. It's now 3-1. Oh, just barely missed. Just barely missed. I thought it was a strike, too. So Yankees are down to one challenge. Yeah, I don't blame Wells for challenging that one. And Prieto hits that ball center field. Oh, a diving catch there by Trey Grisham for the first out of the inning. That's how you do it. Let's go. Yeah, nice jump there by Grisham. That's how you dive for the ball, man. Yeah, definitely took a hit away there by Prieto. Now we have Weatherholt who takes a strike. The 0-1. 1-1. So Will Warren with 4 strikeouts and a walk so far. The 1-1. 2-1. The 2-1. 3-1 now to Weatherholt. So Weatherholt walked in his first at bat. The 3-1. Smoked. Oh, what a play there by Lombard Jr. And he gets him out. Let's go. That's how you make plays at short. Final out, man. What a play there by Lombard Jr. Dives for that ball, gets up, throws, gets him out of there. What more can you say? This is the shortstop right here. That's how you make plays, man. Look at this. Look at this. They're showing the replay. What a play. What a play. Let's go. Let's go. All right, that takes us to the bottom of the third. George Lombard Jr., Austin Wells, Trent Grisham, your 8-9-1 batters coming up. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me on this Wednesday night, August 5th. Yankees trying to win the series here against the St. Louis Cardinals. Make sure you all hit the like button, hit that subscribe. We are about 20 subscribers away from hitting 3,000. Can we hit 3,000 subs? Let's hit that 3,000 number. I hit 3,000. I give away 3 gift cards to 3 lucky winners to Fanatics. You better believe it. You better believe it. So George Lombard Jr. will lead things off in the bottom of the third. So let's see what he does in his second game in his Major League Baseball career. And we are currently at 45 likes. We are 5 likes away from 50. That's how you do it, man. I'm still like thinking about that play that Lombard made. That was awesome. Wow. I'm not trying to bash on Volpe or nothing, but he wouldn't have made that play. I'm sorry, but all right, back to the game. Here's Lombard. Takes a strike. The 0-1. Did he go? He did not go. 1 ball, 1 strike to Lombard. The 1-1. Foul back, 1-2. Defense. Defense is important. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Lombard. The 2-2. Full count. Got Austin Wells waiting on deck. And a 3-2. Fouls it off. Still 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Lombard hits a grounder to short. And he's out. So ground out by George Lombard Jr. And here comes Austin Wells here, folks. Here comes Austin Wells to the plate. And here's Wells, first pitch, and that is hit opposite field, and that's going to drop for a single. A 1-out single by Austin Wells. And that's going to bring Trent Grisham. We're back to the top of the lineup. Yankees have Wells at first. Let's see if they're able to get on the board here. First pitch to Grisham. Strike. Yankees only have 1 challenge left after losing it in the top of the third. The Cardinals still have their 2. Oh, 0-2 now to Grisham. Here's the 0-2. Does he go? He does not. 1-2 now to Grisham. And a swing and a miss, and Grisham strikes out. Second out of the inning, and that's going to bring Ben Rice now to the plate. So that is 3 strikeouts now for Palante. Here's Ben Rice at the plate. Pitch in the dirt, blocked by Herrera, 1-0. And time's called. So 1 ball, no strikes here to Ben Rice. We got Wells at first with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Still a 0-0 game as Palante sets here on the 1-0. The pitch. And Rice rips that one, but it's a foul ball, 1-1. We got Luis Garcia Jr. waiting on deck. Here's the 1-1. Inside, 2-1. We are 5 likes away from 50. Can we get 5 more likes? There is a strike, 2-2 now to Ben Rice. The 2-2. Full count. So Wells will go. It's a full count with 2 outs. So a lot of 3-2 pitches here, or 3-2 counts here. Tonight's game so far. And the payoff. And a swing and a miss, and Rice strikes out. So 4th strikeout of the game for Palante. And that's going to take us to the top of the 4th. Still a 0-0 game. Both pitchers doing their part so far. Miso ramen noodles. That's your dinner tonight. Wife is up in Ithaca, New York with your son. They flew up and got the last minute tickets last minute, so I couldn't go. I'm job searching as it is now. I understand. I'm pretty sure I've had miso ramen noodles. I've had noodles. I'm gonna have some after the game. I'm gonna cook up some steak and eat some steak. What's up, Stephen B? How's it going, dude? All right, we are 2 likes away from 50. We need 2 more likes to 50. So I'm at 48 likes. Can we get 2 more likes? We're in a commercial break right now. Hit that like button, folks. Hit that subscribe. We're about 20 subscribers away from hitting 3,000 subscribers. Let's hit 3,000 subscribers. Yeah, George Lombard Jr., man. I'm loving what I'm seeing. $600 each? That's insane. Well, I mean, last minute tickets, I mean, I guess I can understand, but still nuts. Nice, Beagle. All right, let's get back to the game. We got Ivan Herrera, who's going to lead things off here for the Cardinals. First pitch. There's a strike. As Warren sets on the 0-1, the pitch is a pop-up, foul back 0-2. I will, Hitman, after I'm done here. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Herrera. Enjoying what movie are you watching, Stephen B? I'm just curious. I started rewatching Breaking Bad again. It's a good series. I've watched Breaking Bad a couple times. I've watched Sopranos a couple times. I mean, those are my favorite shows. And there's a ground ball to second. Jazz fields it, throws to first, and gets Herrera out. 1 down here in the top of the 4th, and that's going to bring Alec Burleson now up to the plate. Burleson hits a ball to right field, and that's going to go to the wall. And Jones picks it up, and Burleson is going to second, and he is in there with a 1-out double. So the Cardinals have an opportunity here to get on the board. Jose Fermin will be coming to the plate now. Yeah, Burleson hit that ball hard, man. It's 108.7 mile per hour on the exit velo. 108.6, excuse me. And here's Fermin, takes a strike. Oh, Oz? Oh, of course, bro. I remember Oz. I haven't watched the whole series. I've seen some episodes. The tuna sandwich with glass in it. Ooh. The dinner. Oh, the Dinker. Okay. It's an interesting movie name. The 1-1. Pitch is inside, 2-1. Two one, 3-1. 3-1. And as a fly ball right field, and Jones makes the catch. Burleson is going to stay put. What an arm there by Jones. So that's the second out of the inning. So that was an important out right there. And that's going to bring Nathan Church now to the plate. And we need one more like to 50. Can we get to 50 likes, folks? We need one more. Let's make it 50 likes. Help your boy out here. And if you're watching for the first time, help your boy out. Hit that subscribe button. We are about 20 subs away from 3,000. First pitch from Warren, ball. So Warren right now with 56 pitches in 3 2/3 innings. The 1-0, 2-0. Thank you, Stephen B. You're good, buddy. You're good. So 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second here in the top of the 4th. Still a 0-0 game as Warren sets here on the 2-0. There's a strike, 2-1. There's a ground ball to second. Jazz fields it, throws to first, and gets Church out. Good job to Will Warren. Gives up the double and is able to get out of the inning. And that's going to take us to the bottom of the 4th now, folks. Still a 0-0 game. So Garcia Jr., Ramos, and Jones will be due up when we get back from commercial. CS Yankees. Oh, Stephen B says 50. Thank you so much there, Stephen B. You're the man, bro. You are the man. Oh, and $5 super chat here by FGC Hitman. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. You're the man, bro. You are the man. Thank you so much. For baseball trade deadline moves sometime this week. Yeah, I went live on trade deadline day. I was live for 7 hours. 7 hours and 13 minutes. If you could believe that. I've never gone live for 7 hours. I had fun though. It's long. It was made for a long stream, but still had fun. All right, here's Garcia Jr., who's 0 for 1. He got on base with an error. One 1-0 here to Garcia Jr. And Garcia Jr. hits a ground ball. Let's see if he beats this out. And he has been thrown out. It's nice play there by Weatherholt. Almost beat it out. Little chopper there. Weatherholt was charging, and he got him out in the nick of time, and that's going to bring Spencer Jones or Heliot Ramos now up to the plate. Yeah, just gets him out by a step. So here is Ramos now at the plate, who's 1 for 1. Called a strike. I thought it was pretty low, but umpire says it was a strike, not being challenged. Yankees got to be careful. They only have the 1 challenge remaining. The 0-1. 1-1. The 1-1. Oh, being challenged. I thought that was a ball as well, just like the first pitch. So let's see if this call gets overturned, and it does. Yep, it was in fact a ball. So first call overturned tonight by ABS. The count now is 2-1 instead of 1-2. The 2-1. And, line drive right to the second baseman. It's the second out of the inning, and now that's going to bring up Spencer Jones to the plate. Yeah, it saves Lombard or Warren extra pitches, and Spencer Jones hits a grounder to third, and the Yankees go down in order, and that's going to take us to the top of the 5th. Still a 0-0 game. But like I was saying, if Lombard didn't make that play, I have a hunch that I have a feeling that the Cardinals would have been on the board. Back when I used to stream, my record was 19 hours. That was too much. What? 19 hours? Yeah, I know there's some content creators that'll do like 24-hour streams. What was your stream on? Like 19 hours? Like what were you doing, man? But I appreciate everybody hanging out with me on this Wednesday night. Make sure you all hit the like button, hit that subscribe. We're about 20 subscribers away from hitting 3,000. Training for a Street Fighter 5 tournament. Holy smokes, man. I was a sponsored competitor. Oh, dope. Okay. That's awesome. All right, name that Yankee. Win-loss record of 110 and 102, 3.92 ERA. I was going to read off the rest of it. So here's Blaze Jordan at the plate, and he gets a single. So starts things off here in the top of the 5th with a single. So runner on first for the Cardinals. And that's going to bring Brian Torres now to the plate. So 1,887 innings pitched. Played for the Yankees from 86 to 87. The Cubs 87 to 88. Cardinals 89 to 94. Played for the Astros in 95. And there's a ground ball. Let's see if they could turn 2. There's 1. And they only get the runner out at second, as Torres will be safe at first. But they get the force out at second. So at least they got the 1 out. And that's going to bring Jimmy Crooks now to the plate. So if anybody can name that Yankee. Throw over to first to check on Torres. As Torres safely gets back. So this player played for the Yankees, Cubs, Cardinals, Astros, Padres, Twins. Retired after the 98 season. And there's a base hit to right field. So Crooks is on. So now we got runners on first and second with Prieto coming to the plate. So the Cardinals making a little noise here in the top of the fifth. So let's see if Warren can get himself out of this jam that he's in. Shia, what's up, Ace? So here's Prieto now at the plate. Takes a ball. An inning-ending double play would be perfect right here. Pitch is in the dirt, 2-0, so Will Warren, the Yankees are in a little bit of a jam. Let's see if Warren can get out of this jam, get his team out of the jam. Well, looks like a little meeting here on the mound. So Wells talking with Will Warren right now. Murphy from RoboCop? That's funny. All right, back to action. 2-0 here to Prieto. Runners on first and second, one out. Warren sets, looks back at second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-1. The 2-1, 3-1. Yeah, Hitman, I could probably see a slight resemblance as that pitch is fouled back, 3-2 with Murphy from RoboCop. There's a little small resemblance. I don't agree like 100%, but so 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runners on first and second. Warren sets. And that's ball 4. The bases are loaded, but it is being challenged here by Wells. I don't know. That might have been a ball. It was a strike. Oh, my bad. That's a strikeout. So, nice job there by Austin Wells. That's another strikeout for Will Warren. That was close. So, second out of the inning. That was a big strikeout there by Warren. Nicely done. So, the 5th strikeout of the game for Will Warren. Kudos to Austin Wells getting that challenge right. I didn't think he did. Yeah, I think Jason ended up doing I think Jason ended up doing it for like 3 hours. I want to say. Well, yeah, I did 7 hours. I was like, I was determined. So we got Weatherholt at the plate. We're back to the top of the lineup. 0-1 to Weatherholt. Here's the 0-1. Pitches in the dirt. 1-1. Warren trying to get out of this inning without giving up a run. So the Cardinals with 4 hits and no runs and an error. The Yankees with 2 hits, no runs, and an error. So it's a pitcher's duel tonight. The 1-1. And that is a fly ball. Grisham is running back, still running back, still running back. He's going to play it off the wall. And a couple of runs are going to score. And it's a 2-run double for Weatherholt. And just like that, the Cardinals are up 2-0 with Ivan Herrera now coming to the plate. So the Cardinals able to put up a couple of runs. Not what you wanted to see. That's frustrating. Oh, hat needs to come off. The hat is off. All right, ball 1 to Herrera. The 1-0, 2-0. Yeah, Warren kind of slowing down here a little bit. The 2-0, 3-0. So Warren's struggling here in this inning. Warren desperately now needs to get out of this inning. Try to keep it to a 2-0 deficit here. There's a strike, 3-1. The 3-1. And that is a fly ball hit to center field. Grisham it's a ground rule double. It's 3-0 now. So the runs are coming in here in the top of the 5th for the Cardinals. This has been a frustrating inning here. Warren at 76 pitches now. That's going to bring Matt Blake to the mound. Oh, man. So I asked a question earlier, right, before the game started, during the pregame portion. You know, do the Yankees stick with Spencer Jones at center field? Right? It's kind of a conversation worth having. So we got Kervin Castro warming up in the bullpen for the Yankees. So the dangerous hitting Burleson now is at the plate with a runner on second. Cardinals are up 3-0. Ball. 1-0 to Burleson. The 1-0. Grounded foul, 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Time to play that 2-strike horn. Here's the 1-2 and a foul ball. Yo, what's up, Wolfie? The 1-2. Pitches in the dirt, 2-2. So Warren with 81 pitches. Jose Fermin now coming to the will be waiting on deck. Or is waiting on deck. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. There's a ground ball to second. Jazz fields it, throws to first, and gets the out. Finally, the inning is over, but the Cardinals put up 3 runs. Jazz, McMahon, and Lombard Jr. will be due up. So let's see what happens here in the bottom of the 5th. Can the Yankees bats put up some freaking runs as they are trailing 3-0? A little bit of a frustrating inning there, but not what you wanted. But I'm going to take a quick break here, folks. I'll be right back. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. All right, Jazz is going to lead things off here in the bottom of the 5th. Yankees are down 3-0.
Talking all that jazz.
So we got Jazz, McMahon, Lombard Jr. due up here in the bottom of the 5th. It's 1-0 here to Jazz. The pitch from Palante is in there for a strike, 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike as Palante sets the 1-1. Jazz shows bunt. Oh, it's 1-2 now. So Yankees are down 3-0 here in the bottom of the 5th. They gave up 3 runs in the top of the 5th. Let's see if they have a comeback in them as Jazz takes ball 2. Two. Full count. payoff. Jazz rips that, but it's a foul ball. So still 3 balls, 2 strikes here to Jazz. Palante is at 67 pitches as of right now. The 3-2. Jazz fouls off another one. So Jazz is battling here. And here we go again. Another 3-2 pitch coming up here from Palante. And Jazz hits a grounder to second, and he's out. That's going to bring Ryan McMahon now to the plate. If you're a wrestling fan, that little entrance music I played for Ryan McMahon, who is that? You got to know who it is if you're a wrestling fan. But here's Ryan McMahon now at the plate. There's a strike. The 0-1. 1-1. Palante sets here on the 1-1. The pitch. 2-1. You know your theme song's here. I'll play it again. Hold on. There you go. So 3 balls, 1 strike here to Ryan McMahon. The pitch. Ball 4. So a walk issued by Palante. So the first walk issued by Palante tonight. So let's see if the Yankees could get something going here with Lombard Jr. at the plate. So runner on first, 1 out. Lombard takes a strike. Shane O'Mac. All right, cool. Yeah, that was amazing. That match against Kurt Angle. Swing and a miss, 0-2. So no balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on first. Palante sets. Here's the pitch. 1-2. The 1-2, and Lombard. There's a base hit to center field, so runners on first and second with Austin Wells now coming to the plate. Wells is the tying run at the plate, so let's see what Wells can do with 2 runners on, 1 out. Nice piece of hitting there by Lombard. And here we go. Wells takes a ball. The 1-0. There's a strike, 1-1. One ball, one strike, one out. Runners on first and second. McMahon at second. Lombard at first. Here's the 1-1 from Palante. Here's the ground ball. This could be two. There's one. And there's two. An inning-ending double play. Bro, like, come on, man. Yankees leave a couple of runners stranded. This is stupid. Top of the sixth coming up. For me and Church and Jordan will be due up. Huh. That was lame. I gotta play this one time. I haven't played it in a while, but I gotta play it. That's how I feel right now. That's about how I'm feeling right now. Wells double play. Womp womp. Well, top of the sixth coming up now. Cardinals have a 3-0 lead. Oh, Bob Tewksbury? Bob Tewksbury? Couldn't tell you who that was. All right, let's get back to the game. So Warren is back out there in the sixth inning to face Fermin, Church, and Jordan. Fermin is 0 for 2 tonight. Here's the 0-1. Another strike, 0-2. One ball, two strikes. The 1-2. Oh, that ball goes to the backstop. 2-2 now to Fermin. Two. And Fermin hits that ball left field. Ramos is backing up, and he makes the catch for the first out. And here comes Nathan Church now to the plate. And the first pitch, foul ball, 0-1. So Boston, the Red Sox beat the White Sox 4-0. Or they're gaining. If the Yankees lose this one, man, they're going to gain another game. They're gaining ground on the Yankees in the wild card spot. And Tampa Bay won earlier too, so. And that is popped up out of play 1-2. And keep smashing that like button, like Robert's saying. So Warren at 90 pitches right now. And that is hit to right field, and that's going to come off the wall. And Church is only going to be held to a single. Was thinking about going for 2, but pumped the brakes. I mean, I wouldn't want to run on Spencer Jones either. That would be a bad idea. So that's going to be a single for Church, and that's going to bring Blaze Jordan. An inning-ending double play would be perfect right about now. And that's going to do it for Will Warren. So Warren goes 5 1/3. He is responsible for the runner on base. 5 strikeouts, gives up 3 runs. And Kervin Castro will be coming into the game to take over pitching duties for the Yankees. So Kervin Castro will be coming into the game. He'll face Blaze Jordan, Torres, and Crooks. So we'll see let's see if Castro can get the Yankees out of this inning. Yeah, if you're just joining us right now, we are in the middle of the 6th inning. The Cardinals are up 3-0 against the Yankees. It's 1 out with a runner on first. When we get back to the game, Kervin Castro is going to take over pitching duties for the Yankees. Hit that like button, folks. Keep smashing that like button. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that subscribe if you're new and you're watching. We're about 20 subs away from 3,000, folks. Warren for 5 innings, 4 strikeouts, 4 earned runs. Unfortunately, I was close on this. Come on. Yeah. Well, here's Kervin Castro. Throws a strike. 0-1 to Blaze Jordan. The 0-1. 0-2. The 0-2. Foul back, still 0-2 to Jordan. Yankees do have a day off tomorrow, and then the Atlanta Braves coming to town this weekend. So that's going to be a tough series, no doubt. Throw over to first. And runner safe. The 0-2. 1-2 now to Jordan. The 1-2. That is hit, but fouled. Fly ball to right, but it was a foul ball. Still 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes still to Blaze Jordan to pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. Foul ball. Still 2-2. So pitch number 8 coming up in this at bat. Yeah, Red Sox have been one of those teams that have caught fire. No doubt. The 2-2. Another foul ball. Pitch number 9 will be coming up. The 2-2. Another foul ball. Swing and a miss, and Jordan strikes out. So after 10 pitches, Castro wins the battle, second out of the inning. And that's going to bring Brian Torres now to the plate. Torres pops it up, out of play, 0-1. Castro sets here on the 0-1. 1-1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first, pitches outside, 2-2. The 2-2, full count. Payoff, ball 4. So inning's still not over. Runners on first and second. That's going to bring Jimmy Crooks now to the plate. So here comes Matt Blake to the mound to talk with Castro. Keep smashing that like button, folks, if you haven't hit that like button. Keep smashing that like button. We're at 51 likes. Let's try to get to 60 if we can. But Jimmy Crooks will be coming to the plate with 2 runners on, 2 outs. Cardinals are leading 3-0 here. So here's Jimmy Crooks now. First pitch. 1-0. The 1-0. And Crooks hits that ball to right field, and Jones makes the catch. Hard hit ball. Nice job there by Spencer Jones for the final out. I got a little scary there for a minute, but nice job to Spencer Jones tracking that down. And Castro able to get his team out of the inning, and that's going to take us to the bottom of the sixth. Still a 3-0 lead for the Cardinals, so let's see what the Yankees do as the top of the lineup will be coming up. It'll be Grisham, Rice, and Garcia Jr. Yeah, the Mets just beat the Guardians. Yeah, I watch baseball on MLB TV. Unless if it's like a nationally televised game, then I watch it from somewhere else. That's funny. So yeah, the Yankees bats got to get something going. Yeah, they had definitely a few missed opportunities. They've left 3 men on base and they're 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. So Yankees offense got some work to do. But Grisham will lead things off here in the bottom of the sixth. It looks like it's raining in the Bronx right now, so it's raining. It's coming down pretty good. So you wonder if I have no doubt they're gonna call this game right now and be like, all right, bring out the tarp. It's 0-1 here to Trent Grisham, who's 0 for 2. I mean, the seats are empty. Folks are taking covers. Some folks are putting on their little rain jackets, their rain covers. Yeah, it's coming down pretty hard right now. 1-1 or 2-1 to two and one here to Grisham. The 2-1, swing and a miss. 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here with nobody out. Bottom of the sixth. Well, it looks like the rain slowed down a little bit. At least it looks like it did. Two. And Grisham hits a ground ball to first. Burleson will take it himself. Steps on the bag, and here comes Ben Rice now to the plate. So here is Ben Rice now, who's 0 for 2. And takes a ball inside, 1-0. Two and 0. And Rice hits that ball, foul ball. Nice catch there by the ball girl. So 2-1 here to Ben Rice. Looks like the rain stopped now. That was pouring there for a minute. Did he go? He did not. 3-1. So Palante at 90 pitches as he sets here under 3-1. The pitch. Ball 4. Oh, being challenged. That looked like a ball to me, but let's see what ABS says. Oh, it was a strike. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was so close. That was almost similar to the pitch that Wells challenged earlier on. So third call overturned by ABS tonight. So instead of ball 4, it is a full count. So Brule is warming up in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Payoff. Now that's ball 4. So second walk issued by Palante. So this brings up Luis Garcia Jr. Garcia Jr. is 0 for 2. There's a strike. 0-1. The 0-1. Pitches in the dirt. Ball gets away. Rice is going to second. And now he's going to third on a bad throw. Does he make it to third base? And he is at third. So pitch that got away from Herrera. Threw to second. And it went on a bad throw. So couldn't block the ball as the ball got away from it. It was just a bad throw. So the second error of the game by the Cardinals, and this time it's on Herrera. So a wild pitch and an E2. So one out here with a runner on third. Garcia Jr. at the plate, 1-1 as Palante sets here on the 1-1. The pitch. Ooh, big swing and a miss, 1-2. Palante did step off. So still 1-2 here to Garcia Jr., who was acquired at the deadline from the Washington Nationals. The 1-2, 2-2, blocked by Herrera. Dang, if only that ball got away from him. So Palante at 96 pitches here. So he's reaching his total amount of pitches, almost at 100. The 2-2, full count. So full count to Garcia. So big pitch coming up. You can imagine if another batter gets walked, probably going to do it for Palante. And the payoff. Grounded foul. Still 3-2. Another 3-2 pitch. Another foul ball. So Garcia's staying alive. Palante about to throw his 100th pitch of the game. You got Yariel Ramos waiting on deck. Another payoff pitch coming up here. Another foul ball. That is pitch number 100 from Palante. So Garcia Jr. battling here against Palante. Who's going to win this battle? Well, they're checking on Herrera right now. The ball must have hit him on that foul ball. Oh, hit him. Yeah, hit him in the, looks like the right knee. Got him on the pad there. The Cardinals trainer checking on him. Looks like he's all right. All right, here we go. Once again, 3-2 to Garcia Jr. Runner on third, one out. Palante sets. Another foul ball. So Garcia Jr. just keeps fouling balls off. That was pitch number 101. So pitch 102 coming up. And here we go again. Palante sets. Here's another 3-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Oh, man. Such an intense moment right now. Another 3-2 pitch will be coming up. We got Braun and Soriano warming up. So you got a lefty and a righty warming up in the bullpen for the Cardinals. And here comes another 3-2 pitch from Palante as he sets. And it's ball four after a long battle. So that's going to do it for Palante. So good at bat there by Garcia Jr. So that's 3 walks right there for Palante now. So we got runners on the corners with Yariel Ramos. So what did the Cardinals do here? Yep, they're going to make a pitching change. Are they bringing in Soriano or Braun? I would imagine Soriano, right? That was the righty warming up. You got a righty back coming up. So we got a pitching change. Yeah, we got Soriano. Yep, the righty coming in. So let's see what happens here with runners on the corners. But things getting a little interesting here in the bottom of the 6th. A 3-run home run would tie things up. Yeah, a 3-run home run would certainly tie things up. The Yankees would be back in it. And if you're joining us now, it is the bottom of the 6th. Yankees are down 3-0 against the Cardinals. So we got runners on first and third when we get back with Ramos coming to the plate. And George Soriano will be the new pitcher on the mound for the Cardinals, right-handed pitcher. All right. At least if Ramos gets a hit here, at least the Yankees can get on the board. Right? Let's get a run on the board. And you got Spencer Jones coming up, so let's see what the Yankees do here against Soriano. And Ramos takes a strike. Soriano with a 3.62 ERA so far this season. 4.71 ERA in his last 21 appearances. Here's the 0-1. Did he go? 1 ball, 1 strike to Ramos. Got Tim Hill warming up in the bullpen. The 1-1. Oh, and that hits Ramos. The bases are now loaded for Spencer Jones. Oh my God, you're not Yankees. You gotta take advantage here, man. You gotta take advantage. Oh, this is your best. This is probably gonna be your best opportunity all game. Yeah. So Ramos gets hit in the arm. So that leaves the bases loaded for Spencer Jones. So here we go. Righty versus lefty matchups. Jones is 0 for 2. Swing and a miss, 0 and 1. Rice at third, Garcia Jr. at second, Ramos at first. The pitch to Jones, a swing and a miss, 0 and 2, got him with the changeup. The 0-2, 1 and 2. Soriano sets on the 1-2 to pitch. 2 and 2. 2 and 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jazz is waiting on deck. Wait for your pitch there, Spencer. The 2-2. Full count. Full count. Count is now full. A walk is just as good as a hit. Say that one more time. A walk is just as good as a hit. And grounded foul. Still 3 and 2. So big at bat here from Spencer Jones. And that is ball 4 being challenged. I hope this gets over. I hope this doesn't get overturned. Oh, it's a strike. Oh my God. So 4 calls overturned tonight That was close, man. I can't blame Spencer for not swinging at that. Oh, that was a strike. So close. So close. Well, that's going to bring Jazz now to the plate. Big swing to miss. 0-1 to Jazz. Jazz is 0 for 2.
Talking all that jazz.
Yo, 1. 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. The 1-2. Ooh, did not go for that. Good. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. Cardinals up 3-0 here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the 2-2. Ball 3. Runners are going to go. It's a full count. Oh, my goodness. There's been a lot of 3-2 pitches tonight. Oh, can the Yankees do something big here? Can Jazz do something big here? And the payoff. Ball 4. That is being challenged. So that should score a run. That can't. Oh, man. That can't be a strike. Ball 4. Thank you. Thank you. And the Yankees are on the board. 3-1. So an RBI walk to Jazz. And that's going to bring Ryan McMahon now to the plate. Let's see if they make a pitching change. Nope, they're going to stick with Soriano. One 0 here to Ryan McMahon. The tying run is at second base right now. Bases are loaded. 1-0, 2 outs. Yankees are on the board, and McMahon pops one up out of play, 1-1. We just need 2 more runs. 2 more runs. Let's see if McMahon could pull something off as Soriano sets here on the 1-1. Foul back, 1-2. Oh, man. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. Yankees are now down by 2 runs. The 1-2, swing and a miss, and McMahon strikes out. Top of the 7th coming up, man. Ronnie says useless. Yeah, for real. Well, Yankees are on the board at least, so they're down by 2 runs. Oh, man. Some missed opportunities once again. So top of the 7th now coming up. So So George Soriano gets out of a major jam. Yeah, Yankees had an opportunity twice with the bases loaded. They were able to get a run with the walk to Jazz. But McMahon just could not capitalize. That was frustrating, man. All right, let's get back to the game. Let's hope the Yankees can have a clean 7th inning here. Looks like Kervin Castro is back on the mound for the Yankees. Strike one to Prieto. He's going to face Prieto, Weatherholt, and Ivan Herrera, the 9-1-2 batters. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And the 0-2. 1-2. The 1-2. Oh, nice play there by Lombard Jr. Fields it, throws to first, and gets the out. Nice job there by Lombard Jr. And there's a gifted membership there, folks. And it went to Norma Flores. So congratulations to Norma Flores getting the gifted membership. And there looks like we got a pitch and change. Tim Hill is going to be coming into the game. So I just gifted a membership. And that membership went to Norma Flores. Once again, congratulations to Norma. Gifted memberships are good for 30 days. If you want to continue being a member, there's the link in the description. Yes, indeed. So Tim Hill will be facing Weatherholt when we get back from commercial. So let's see if Hill can shut it down and get 2 more outs. And appreciate everybody hanging out with me on this Wednesday night. I've been live for officially 4 hours now and counting. So appreciate everybody hanging out with me for 4 hours so far. I know it's not the result that we want to be seeing at this moment. All right. So here's Tim Hill now. And there's ball 1 to Weatherholt. As Hill sets here on the 1-0, the pitch is ball 2, 2-0. So you got De Los Santos and Blackburn both warming up in the bullpen right now for the Yankees. And there's a strike, 2-1. Two balls, two strikes now to Weatherholt. Both teams have one challenge. Here's the 2-2. Ball 3. Foul ball. Weatherholt staying alive, still 3-2. And that is hit to left field. Ramos is running back. He makes the catch on the run for out number 2. Nice job there by Ramos. And that's going to bring Ivan Herrera now up to the plate. First pitch, strike. So no balls, one strike here to Herrera with 2 outs. Cardinals leading 3-1 here in the top of the 7th. The 0-1, 0-2. 0-2. Foul ball, still 0-2. One and 2 now to Herrera. The 1-2, 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on base here at the top of the 7th. Cardinals leading 3-1 as Hill sets here on the 2-2. The pitch is a fly ball, right, shallow right. Jazz backs up, makes the catch for the final out. A 1-2-3 inning for the Yankees. For the Yankees. So that's going to take us to the bottom of the 7th. You know what that means, folks. It's the 7th inning stretch. Get up, get some food, get a drink, get a snack. Whoops, come right back. I'm going to take a break myself. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. All right, I'm back here, folks. And we are here in the bottom of the seventh. It'll be Lombard Jr., Austin Wells, and Trent Grisham coming up to bat here in the bottom of the seventh. Yankees are down 3-1. So here's Lombard, takes a strike. George Soriano is back out there. The 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Lombard. So Lombard is 1 for 2 tonight. You see some 96 jerseys up there at the Yankee store. Surprised they're not sold out. So, well, Herrera's going to talk with Soriano real quick. It's the bottom of the seventh. Yankees are down 3-1. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to George Lombard Jr. Can the Yankees score 2 more runs? And here we go. So 1-1. There's a strike, 1-2. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and Lombard Jr. strikes out. That's going to bring Austin Wells now to the plate. And they're bringing in Justin Brill here in the bottom of the seventh to face Wells. So pitch and change here in the bottom of the seventh. So Yankees are down 3-1. Well, let me take another quick break here. I'll be right back. What's up, Sarah? Nice to see you. So Justin Brill is in the game, and it was Bob Tewksbury. So Sunil, you were correct. I think you were the only one that answered it. Just relaxing? Cool. All right, here's Paul Goldschmidt pinch hitting for Austin Wells. So The 0-1. Upstairs 1-1. So good on Boone to put Goldschmidt in there to face the lefty Briel. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. The 1-2. 2-2. The 2-2. There's a ground ball. Oh, foul ball. I was going to say a ground ball to third, but it was fouled. Looks like it's a problem with the pitcher's mound. Seems a little slippery. I mean, Briel did slip off the mound. Oh, you live in the St. Louis metro area? Okay. That's pretty cool, Sarah. That's a cool story. So it looks like the grounds crew's fixing the mound. I was, laying down some dirt now, so. Yeah, the grounds crew's working fast, man. Shout out to the grounds crew. Oh, I got you, Sarah. My condolences. Man, the grounds crew did not waste any time. They were they're working fast, working quick. If you're just joining us, it's 3-1 game. The Cardinals are leading. Nice, Sarah. That's awesome. Yeah, quite a few delays tonight. A 1-hour rain delay. The lights going out twice. Grounds crew had to come out and fix the mound, pour some new dirt. What's next? The 2-2. And Goldschmidt, that's going to be a fair ball. This should be 2 for Goldschmidt. He's going for 2. And he is in there. with a double. With a 1-out double. So pinch hitter comes in and gets the job done. So Grisham is now coming to the plate. He's 0 for 3. Goldschmidt and Judge are great friends. Indeed they are. Yeah, it's going to be a late dinner for me, unfortunately. I wish this game started on time, but of course, the weather didn't help. And Grisham hits a fly ball, and the catch is made on the first pitch. So no production there. That's going to bring Ben Rice now to the plate. So here's Ben Rice, who's 0 for 2. Rice has been struggling in this series, or not just in the series as of late. And Rice takes a ball. Huh. Here's the 1-0. Grounded foul, 1-1. A 2-run home run would tie this thing up. Yeah, Luis Garcia Jr. waiting on deck. The 1-1. Ooh, not being challenged. Rice might have gotten away with one. It's 2-1 now. Let's see the replay. Yeah, that was a strike. If it were challenged, it would have been a strike. It was close, though. The 2-1. Grounded foul, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second as Briel sets the 2-2. Ball 3. So big pitch coming up here for Rice. So let's see what happens here on a full count. There's been a lot of full counts tonight. And the payoff. Ball 4. Ball 4, folks. Ball 4. And that's going to bring Luis Garcia Jr. to the plate now. So the tying run is at first base. So 2 runners on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Yankees are down 3-1. Can they tie it up here? First pitch. Strike. The 0-1. Hit hard. Oh, that's a ground out. Another missed opportunity there by the Yankees with runners in scoring position. That's going to take us to the top of the 8th. Burleson, Fermin, Church will be due up when we get back from commercial. Oh, this has been such a frustrating game. Such a frustrating game. My God, man. That was stupid. I don't know. I don't know how many opportunities you're going to need to get to tie this game up, put up some runs, man. Once again, I don't know. I don't know how many more opportunities the Yankees are going to get like this, and how many opportunities they're not going to take advantage of. But the Yankees do have a day off tomorrow, and then they have a 3-game set against the Braves. That's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a hard series there. So Goldschmidt will take over at first base. Here's Alec Burleson. He's going to face Tim Hill here in the top of the 8th. Ali Sanchez takes over at catcher. And there's a ground ball on the first pitch. Jazz fields it, throws to first, and gets Burleson out. So quick out there. Let's see if Tim Hill can make some quick work in this inning. We got Paul Blackburn warming up in the bullpen for the Yankees. Well, that's going to do it for. Is that going to do it for Tim Hill? It sure is. They're going to bring in Paul Blackburn. All right. And with that being said, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. And the Yankees need to get Judge, Bellinger, and Stanton back desperately, especially Judge and Bellinger, man. Yankees are missing their big bats right now, and it's been showing. So here's Fermin at the plate. He takes a strike, 0-1. The 0-1. Ball goes to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 shows bunt. 2 balls, 1 strike to Fermin. The 2-1. 3-1 now to Fermin. There's a ground ball. McMahon charges, throws to first, and gets Fermin out. Second out of the inning. That's going to bring Nathan Church now to the plate. Now we got Nathan Church at the plate. He's 2 for 3. First pitch, ball. I didn't know the Cardinals were the youngest team this year. That's a fun fact. Thanks for sharing. The 1-0. There's a strike, 1-1. The 1-1. Grounded foul, 1-2. And a 1-2. Nice catch there by Lombard Jr. at the right place, right time. And that's going to take us to the bottom of the 8th. Ramos, Jones, and Jazz coming up. And we're going to the bottom of the 8th here, folks. And I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right, here's Heliot Ramos, who's going to lead things off here in the bottom of the 8th. He'll be facing Ryan Stanek. So Stanek gave up 3 runs on Monday. Yankees bats went to town. Let's see what happens tonight as Ramos takes strike 1. The 0-1. Ramos hits that ball to right field. And it is a foul ball. 0-2. They're showing the replay. Yep, it's a foul ball. Man, if only that landed fair. The 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Ramos. You got Spencer Jones waiting on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Ramos. J.J. Weatherholt at second base. And foul ball by Ramos. Still 2-2. You got Mason Wynn at shortstop, so a little bit of a couple changes there for the Cardinals. Another 2-2. Full count. And a payoff. Ooh, struck him out looking, but might have been a strike. I don't know. He's challenging it, though. He's confidently walking towards first. And it was a strike. So the call is confirmed. Yeah, just catches the strike zone. Yankees are out of challenges now. He certainly thought it was ball 4. He was confidently walking towards first, but not the case. So here is Spencer Jones. So Jones takes a ball. So Yankees are out of challenges here, folks. The 1-0. 1-1. The 1-1. 1-2. Two and two. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and Jones hits that ball right to Weatherholt, man, for the second out. And that's going to bring Jazz to the plate now.
Talking all that jazz.
All right, here's Jazz, who's 0 for 2 with a walk, takes a ball. The 1-0. 2-0. Two-0. 3-0 now to Jazz. So the Cardinals still have their 1 challenge. The Yankees have 0. They trailed this game 3-1 here in the bottom of the 8th, in danger of losing the series. And Jazz takes a strike, 3-1. The 3-1. Ball 4, a 2-out walk. Ryan McMahon now coming to the plate. And there's ball 1 to McMahon. A home run, but a home run by McMahon would tie this game up. Can you imagine if that happened? The 1-0. Ball 2, 2-0. The 2-0. 3-0 now to Ryan McMahon. Three balls, no strikes. Runner on first, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Yankees are down 3-1. Time is called. (3-0). Ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to McMahon. And that's going to bring Lombard Jr. up to the plate. So Lombard Jr. now coming to the plate. Looks like the pitching coach is coming out to talk with Stanek. So this is going to be a big at-bat here by Lombard Jr. This is going to be a big moment, one of those big moments for him. So runners on first and second, the tying run at first. Do the Yankees once again with runners in scoring position. They have left 8 men on base, and they're 0 for 8 with runners in scoring position. That is just awful. And the Cardinals have O'Brien warming up in the bullpen. Caballero takes over at first as the pinch runner for McMahon. So you're adding some speed on the base paths there. So here's Lombard Jr. Got the family looking on. Man, this is a big moment for the young guy. Let's see what happens. Here we go. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 to Lombard. It's all nervous and exciting at the same time, man. The 0-1 goes around 0-2. Got him with a 98-mile-per-hour fastball. So no balls, 2 strikes. All right, here we go. Stanek sets the 0-2. Big swing and a miss. Got him with a 100-mile-per-hour fastball. And once again, the Yankees could not do anything with runners in scoring position. And that's going to take us to the top of the 9th. Yeah. A lot of pressure for a guy that got called up, man, to be in that moment. But manage your expectations, right? Got to remind myself. Manage your expectations. All right, so Yankees are still down 3-1. They're in danger of losing the series. Assuming it stays 3-1 going into the bottom of the ninth, you're gonna have Goldschmidt, Grisham, and Rice due up. I'll take Lombard over Volpe all day. I mean, with the plays alone that he's made at shortstop. But the Yankees are down 3-1. Yankees will have one last chance in the bottom of the ninth to either try and keep the game alive or win it. So Yankees against the Braves, just to give you all the pitching matchups: Max Fried versus Tyler Mahle, Garrett Cole versus Chris Sale, Cam Schlittler versus Grant Holmes. So Caballero's at third now for McMahon. Here's Blackburn on the mound facing Blaze Jordan. So it's 1-1 here to Jordan. The 1-1. 1-2. The 1-2. 2-2. The 2-2. And there's a single for Jordan to start the top of the ninth. So here's Brian Torres now. First pitch, swing and a miss to Torres. The 0-1 shows bunt. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Torres. This has been just a very brutal game to watch, man. A very brutal game to watch tonight. I mean, Yankees had beyond opportunities. Swing and a miss, 1-2. It's almost like the Cardinals are like, here you go. You got runners on base. Go ahead. Tie the game up, take the lead. The 1-2. 2-2. The 2-2. Struck him out looking, but pitch is being challenged. Let's see. It was, in fact, a strike, so the Cardinals lose their last challenge. So 1 down here. And just catches the edge of the strike zone. And grounded foul, strike one. The 0-1. There's a strike. 0-2. And the 0-2. And Crooks hits that ball to left field. Ramos is running back, still running back, and is going to bounce off the wall. Grisham comes up with it, throws it in. It's a double for Crooks, and that's going to bring Mason Wynn now to the plate. So runners on second and third. Yeah, Ramos had to make a long run for that one. And that is chopped. And Caballero fields it, throws to first. Runners stay put with 2 outs. That was probably the best case scenario right there for the Yankees, with runners on second and third. So good job to Caballero. And that's going to bring J.J. Weatherholt now to the plate. So back to the top of the lineup for the Cardinals. And it looks like Matt Blake is out there talking with Blackburn. You got Yariel De Los Santos in the bullpen warming up. Yankees need one more out to get out of this inning and try to make something happen in the bottom of the ninth. Here's J.J. Weatherholt. Weatherholt takes a ball, so neither team has challenges. And here's Ivan Herrera on deck. Yankees need one more out. Runners on second and third with 2 outs. Ball 2. 2-0. The 2-0. 3-0. That's a 4-pitch walk to Weatherholt. That's going to bring Ivan Herrera now to the plate with the bases loaded. Aaron Boone is looking on. And there's a strike, 0-1. What's up, Norma? I was the one that gifted you the membership. That was me. So you're welcome. 0-2 here to Herrera. And here's the pitch. He struck him out looking. So going to the bottom of the ninth now. Do the Yankees have a rally in them? We'll see. But I will be right back, folks. Yeah, you're welcome. I've been pretty good there, Norma. How have you been? I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to take a quick break. But how you been, Norma? Everything good with you? Are you still in the chat? I don't know, but hopefully everything's been well with you. I know it's been a while. No doubt, yeah. Staying busy with softball, I can understand. All right. Paul Goldschmidt will lead things off here in the bottom of the ninth. Excuse me. No, don't know where that sneeze came from, but here's Riley O'Brien. He was a 2026 All-Star, so he'll be facing Goldschmidt. So Yankees need to try and win this game here. And Goldschmidt pops it up, fly ball to right field, and catch is made for out number one. So Yankees are 2 outs away from winning this game. Or losing this game. Sorry, not winning. So here's Grisham, who's 0 for 4. Thank you, Norma. There's a strike to Trent Grisham. The 0-1. Misses 1-1. Strike 2, 1-2 now to Grisham. So no balls, 2 strikes here to Grisham with 1 out. Yankees are on the verge of losing this series. The 1-2. Grounded foul, still 1-2. The 1-2. Foul back, still 1-2. You're just joining us. It's the bottom of the ninth. The Yankees are down 3-1 with one out. They're in danger of losing the series. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me for coming up on 5 hours. And there's a ground ball to short, and Grisham grounds out. And that's going to bring Ben Rice now to the plate. So 2 outs now. All right. Rice takes ball 1. So Fried's going to face his former team on Friday. Does he go around? Yes, he does. 1-1 now to Ben Rice. I've been live for 5 hours now and counting. Appreciate everybody hanging out, watching me call this game. The game would have been over if it wasn't for the rain delay. There's strike 2. As O'Brien sets on the 1-2 to pitch. Oh, way inside, 2-2. Got Ali Sanchez waiting on deck. And that is fouled back, still 2-2 to Rice. No problem, Nora. Thank you for popping in. It was nice to see you again. Hope take care of yourself. Take care of the family. Looking forward to seeing you more. The 2-2. Ooh, 3-2. That was close. Even if they wanted to challenge it, they can't. Would that have been a strike 3? No. It was a correct call by the umpire based on the replay. 3-2. Rice fouls it back. Rice battling. And that's ball 4. And Ali Sanchez now coming to the plate. So a 2-run home run would tie this thing up. And the first pitch to Sanchez is a strike. There's a stolen base for Ben Rice. So third stolen base for Ben Rice this season. The 0-1. One and one. The 1-1. Ball 2, 2-1. So runner on second with 2 outs. 2-1 count to Sanchez. 3-1. Things getting really interesting here. The 3-1. There's a strike, 3-2, full count. We got Ramos waiting on deck. O'Brien sets. Here's the payoff. Ooh, gets a piece of it. Still staying alive. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. And the pitch. He struck him out looking. And that's game. The Yankees lose the series. The Yankees lose the series. Pathetic. Pathetic. Not much to talk about here. I'm not going to really do a full breakdown. I mean, plain and simple, the Yankees bats just couldn't get nothing going to save their life. They had ample opportunities. They were 0 for 10 with runners in scoring position. They left 11 men on base. Unfortunately, Will Warren was pitching a good game up until the what was that? Yeah, the top of the 5th. So Palante was able to hold his own against the Yankees. The bullpen did what they had to do. Will Warren unfortunately gets the loss. So everything that could have gone wrong for the Yankees went wrong for the Yankees, folks. But anyway, that's going to do it for me. We'll see what happens. The Yankees are off tomorrow. Let's see what they do against the Braves this weekend. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to go live for any of the Braves games because of my schedule. So maybe I'll try and do some pre-games or something, but I appreciate everybody hanging out with me for over 5 hours. I know it was a long stream. We had to wait an hour because of the rain. But we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. But offense needs to figure it out. But that's going to do it for me, folks. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Your support is greatly appreciated. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Make sure you all hit the like button if you haven't yet. Hit that subscribe button if you are new and you're watching this on the rerun. Hit that subscribe, hit that like. And as always, let's go Yankees. Everybody have a great night. Be well, sleep well. See you all next time. Let's go Yankees.